wife. He doesn't want to lose that bike ever.
Yeah, she's been hit with it all too, Dave.
I know, mate.
She's on brief as what from
Ridiculous.
Lolly's got to wear it too, mate. That's my argument. Like she's got no involvement, and it was all done illegally anyway. They had no warrant. They just barged through and helped themselves.
Yes,
over there it's totally different than
what happens here. Yeah, I know. But
well,
I'm hoping
they can.
I'm hoping sensible heads prevail.
Like I say, even if we can't get the full amount, if we can get him something, so that he hasn't got to dip into his pocket so much, they're struggling. They're not flashing the gold around.
No, they're not flashing any gold, but they're flashing plenty of well, they were not so much now, the green, but that's not the green that they want to flash around. I mean, oh gee, but I do look, we've got something for him so far, and hopefully my little effort today of sharing it around my people in my messengers. The old, I shared it on Messenger. So a lot of people, who's this? So, I spent half an hour just, texting back people, and we might have got something. It's only a $5 for a friend. Anyway.
I've even sent out to people I don't want to talk to.
Yeah, but that's all right.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you never do.
Yeah. It's my first day.
Thank you, Mac, for yours.
What I'm doing.
Well, I see Motorbomb is in.
Yeah, Motorbomb's here now. I'm going to get back to editing, guys. I'll let you keep Mac company. Behave yourself, boys.
Try,
you're with a fine statesman here. I'll catch you in a little while, Mac. The next break I have, I'll come back in. Okay, see you guys.
Come on back, buddy. Well, here's the beginning of the week. Six going to try to recover.
Oh, yeah.
Ray is out there camping, having a good time at the campground.
Is he still camping?
Oh, yeah. He's going to be there for, I think, about a week.
Wow.
Yeah, he's at his favorite campground, so he did a live stream all the way down there with his most all the way down there with his while he was cruising. He set his camera up there. Man, that was pretty neat. Actually, I can see road signs and road markers and highways. I went over on Google Earth and I was able to follow him from Google Earth where he was going when he was traveling by the road numbers he would turn on and stuff.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. Morning, Mr. Gregory. You still camping, Mr. Gregory?
And let me do this. Maybe he didn't see the link here yet.
Yeah, I'm coming. Leia, what are you doing, Way? Way Lou.
Yeah, he's still camping.
Yeah, he's still camping. That's cool. Good. That's good.
There's American Outlaw. My brain is a dial-up modem this morning. Oh, I love that. Haven't you got up in the morning when things it's like syrup being poured out of a bottle, it just drips out, That's what kind of day he's having up American Outlaw up in Bismarck, North Dakota.
Yeah.
Yep, a lot of people probably just getting their week started, and it's just now starting to get daylight here. I can actually see the tree line out there. It's almost lit. And you're probably all bright and daylight, aren't you, over there already sick?
Yeah, I mean it's cloud. Ow, ow, ow. It's cloudy, but it's starting to the sun's coming up, I guess. I was up like 2 hours ago. I was up at like 5. Some god awful time. But I went to bed early. I was in bed at 9. I was sleeping by 9 o'clock. I couldn't take it. I was dying. I was like sucking in wind. Oh, the ribs are killing me. You can't laugh.
How did Buck hold up? He was pretty like a live wire, wasn't he?
Oh, Buck doesn't end. Buck's like the Energizer Bunny. No one can keep up with Buck. Nobody can keep up with Buck.
Yeah,
Buck outworks all of us. It's ridiculous. I don't know how he does it.
And he has fun doing it too.
He's a machine.
He's a machine, is right. I kept on getting hurt. Oh, so pissed. Just trying to get shit done.
Did any of those good-looking women come over and rub ointments on your body and stuff to get the pain to go away?
Hell no, they don't do that shit. They don't do any of that stuff.
I thought they have you all laid out there on a table and rubbing you down with special oils to rejuvenate you.
Yeah. I'd have like a 500-pound woman come over and say, "Hey, lover." I'd be, "Oh, hell no." No, I quit. Mercy. I'm good. I'm trying to quit.
One of them kind of old big women,
big Hawaiian.
One of those big old women, she lifts up her boobies there, a chicken leg or something would fall out,
Oh boy,
drumstick.
Just what we need. Oh yeah,
Same.
Hey.
Well, I'm like little boy blue this morning. I got a shirt that just came out of the water. Well, it was folded up over there, but I'm telling you, I've never seen a shirt that wrinkled as bad as this thing. I had to shake and do everything to get the wrinkles out. I don't think she threw one of them towels, one of those little things you throw in, wrinkle guard or whatever they call it.
Fabric softener.
Yeah.
Oh,
who's right here?
Bleak.
Big old women. There's big old big old good ones and good old big ones.
That's it. You know Bleak Rise, my buddy Bleak's on here. He's a good dude. Yeah.
We got Lloyd in here.
And Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? How'd you get home? Okay.
Hello, Lloyd.
Yeah, I don't know about that, Bleak. Ghost, what's up? You got home okay? It's not fair. That's good, Lloyd.
Oh man. Yeah, looks like an energetic looking crew in here. Still, he's the Himalayan all up there.
Yeah. Horizontal.
Oh, about Wednesday you'll begin to get a second breath, and
yeah. I just need to stay off my feet a little bit. Just rest a little.
You see what American Outlaw said? Reminds him. I'll put it up there. Main song, Fat Bottom Girl.
Fat Bottom Girls, yeah. Make the world go round.
Oh, We were riding along and that song was on, and I looked at her and I told Angelique, I told her, I said, they dedicated that song to you. Oh, that's so bad.
Oh man,
She got a pretty good sense of humor.
I don't know how you got away with that.
She's just got a good sense of humor.
I thought she'd be throwing stuff at you.
She does throw a little hissy fit occasionally, but it's something I usually have done to trigger her, you know. Yeah, she was.
Remember, she cooks your dinner.
She cooks she cooks quite a bit, but we usually cook together. She'll lay out things that she tells me what she wants to eat, and then we go in and cook it together. A lot of times she does it all by herself, you know. When I'm busy talking, you'll see it in a minute. She'll come by and she'll put a cup of coffee here, and I don't even know if she's up yet. It's only a little bit after 7:04, so I doubt if she's even up. It's starting to get more daylight now.
All right, Bleak. I'll see you soon, man. I just finished watching your video about winterizing the Sportster. It was a good one, man. I appreciate that. That was a good video. I wish you could have been down there, man.
There you go. There you go, Ray.
There you go, Ray. There's the link. Oh, I can't get up. There's no way I can get on vertical right now. Horizontal, whatever.
See you, Blake. I should have posted up there.
Ray, the link's right there. 2 down.
Oh, I see. Look, Looney's having an iced coffee. I've tried that before. I just never was. I tried it, and
I'm not a big iced coffee person either, Mac. I like it hot and I like it sweet.
She bought me a French vanilla, but there was earlier this month, you know, when we had some chump change, I bought a jug of Bailey's, and I like a little Bailey's in my coffee. Just use it like a creamer, you know. And she reminded me. She said, "You got to stop at the package store." And every time we go by the package store, just as I go by it, a little bell goes off in my head. Should have stopped, and I've already went past it. And I go, well, the next time I swear I'll do it the next time.
That's
yeah, they know us by first name basis. When we've been going over for 25 years, and when I walk in, most of the people behind the counter, they always say hello to me. You know.
That's good. That's nice.
And then there's a guy.
Where'd Rod go?
Rod is something happened. Rod pushed the wrong button.
There he is. Coming back.
He's clawing his way back to the top. There he is. Oh, wait, hold it.
Oh, wait.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, I pushed the wrong button. Let me see. We got American Outlaw's opinion about coffee.
Yeah. So
I've got to go and recharge mine. So
Chasing Ghosts is about halfway home.
How far away is he driving?
She's going to Texas, Austin, I think. Near Austin somewhere. I think it's Austin.
Irish coffee. I love it. I like the way she thinks there. You know, one time I stopped over in Nebraska and I bought I don't know if you've ever seen it. There's a whiskey called Everclear.
Oh.
It will pickle your brain in a hurry.
Oh, pickle. Absolutely.
take it camping with us, and in the morning we'd pour a little of that in our hot coffee, and it would stimulate every little organ in your body. Good morning, Ray.
Good morning,
Morning.
Ray.
Howdy, howdy.
Look at him. I love your flag, man. It's got the motorcycle and it's got the stars and the bars. And
Nice.
Yeah.
that's good, buddy. Well, I like the way you guys traveled yesterday. Miss Katie, she was your navigator.
Moderator.
Yeah, she read your stuff while you're riding, and that was really cool.
Yeah, I've watched the videos. It's I had some I reckon my damn brain ain't working this morning.
Same.
Signal issues. Some of it was kind of blurry, I think.
Sometimes, you'd have a perfect looking out, but when you turn the camera around, for whatever reason, it lost signal where you digitized a little bit. Only when you turn the camera back towards you, but it would be perfectly clear looking out through the screen.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, that's the only
Yeah.
time.
Okay. Uh-oh. My feet's in the way. Okay, because
Leia hears you, Ray. Come here, Lay.
hey, Layla.
Come on.
Motor Bomb City wished you was there.
As soon as Ray started talking, Leia got up and was looking over here. Come on up. Come on up. Come here. Leia, you have no problem getting on the friggin' bed. Come on, what's the matter?
Yeah, I
Come say
can't see the
hello.
comments.
Come here. Come say hi. You say hi to Ray?
Hey, girl. Hey, Lamb, what you doing?
Everybody saying hi. What you
What's
doing?
up, girl?
Oh,
Hey.
man,
Booga booga.
I hear you burping. What are you doing, kid? Over here. Over here. Over here. Leia. Oh, you're out of your mind. And she's gone. Oh, I gotta get out of bed.
They have a mind of their own.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
So, Mac, you saying it was clear until I flipped the camera around and back around?
Yeah, when you turn the camera towards you, then it would go from perfectly clear to digitized. So what was you using, your cell phone?
Yeah.
Okay. What happened? You got the antenna and it was drawing the best signal coming through the windshield. When you turned it around.
No. I didn't turn the camera around. I just hit the button that made it.
From front to back.
Oh, okay.
But I got you. But okay, so next time I'm going to do it going home. So I just won't turn the camera around to me.
No, I think it's just that I think you was probably in that weak area. You was when you turned it when you switched it from front to back. The only time I saw breaking up in digital stuff, but it was only that period of time that it was, you could still see you quite clearly, but I could just see a lot of difference between the clarity looking forward versus the camera. Oh, so that's right. You got front and rear camera. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Okay.
So higher resolution than the other.
Yeah. I got you. But I didn't know that because I was reviewing some of the footage and it's just like, holy crap, can't nobody see where I was going.
If your front camera was 720p, when you switched to where it was looking at you, it changed the resolution within the camera, probably dropped down to 480 or something like that.
Okay, I got you.
Pushed up a little bit higher, but I don't. Yeah, you would use a live stream on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think it only allows you to go to 720p.
Okay.
Even
Yeah, I
though
didn't want to. I only got about 5 hours left on my StreamYard, so I didn't want to burn it up.
well, now, with us now, there's a 40-hour thing, and I used that up in the first couple of weeks. I mean, it went away, but that is just for storage. We have unlimited for, our yard stream is unlimited. They
Yeah.
only store 40 hours a month for you.
Yeah. Well, I know on the free version you get 20 hours until the 2nd, November the 2nd, it starts over.
Yeah. They reset it.
But I had at one time I had 35 people watching. I got five subs out of it.
Yeah,
That's
man.
good.
Some guy come in from Poland, and then Ruby said he has no content, but I couldn't do nothing because But he talked for a little while until he got talking about all the. He made one comment I didn't. I was hoping somebody would
Delete them.
on who? Yeah, somebody was on there and didn't have a wrench. Oh, American Outlaw? I don't know, but somebody should have.
Did you see? You notice my screen is different there, Ray? You notice there's
Yeah.
old. You see that? You think I done all that stuff? You think I was smart enough to do that kind of crap?
Yes.
Yeah, I
No.
see the little.
We got a little wizard buddy that when I woke up this morning, I turned it on. I went, "Oh, I know somebody's been in here."
Oh, I got you.
Mr. Motorbomb developed all this while I was asleep.
No kidding.
Yeah, I gave him. I went in and made we did the team thing. He's a team member, and he has access to my whole. He can run everything. He can do anything over here. He's got full access to my StreamYard.
How do I do that? How do I give Moto full access to my shit?
All you gotta do is just go over in the friends and let make. You can only have one friend. Do you got the core package? You got the paid version, right? Sick.
Oh yeah, I get the free version. I get the poverty level.
Yeah, really.
I get poverty level.
You can't give you poverty people anything. Y'all just break it.
We'll just fuck it up. Oh shit.
Oh, man. Yeah, never a dull moment on StreamYard. I ain't kidding.
Never. Mr. Gregory, how's the camping?
It's all right. There ain't very many people here.
Yeah? Not that many? Oh, that's a couple. It's not too many. Not too crowded. Well, that's good.
Yeah.
You in Florida or you in Georgia?
I'm in Georgia. That's Katie's uncle.
Oh, okay.
Dean and Aunt Barbara right there.
All right.
But yeah, it ain't. There's a few people down here.
That's good.
But that's the tour.
Yeah, the camper that we stayed in was nice.
Yeah, I've seen that. It's something. It's about like mine.
Yeah. The only thing, it had a toy hauler in the back.
Yeah, I wish mine was, but
it only had one outlet on the outside that was ridiculous. I was like, one outlet, bro. One.
Yeah.
Two.
This one's same way. It's only got one, and that's that one right there.
They should have one. They should have two outlets in every corner of the rig. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I reckon they put one right there. And that's a good thing because, oh, come on. I got my TV in there.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Nice.
One time, Marie, I had a self-contained camper that you put on the back of your pickup truck, your 3/4 ton pickup truck. It was 11-foot wilderness camper. And we went way up in the Cascade Mountains. I had a 4-wheel drive pickup truck, and we drove way up in the mountains. And it was the beginning of elk season. And that night we got up there real late. I cooked supper and I opened a vent, and I had the TV going, and the TV Johnny Carson show came on. You remember the old days when Johnny Carson was on?
Oh,
Here's Johnny.
That's right. So next morning, we went down and we met some people. We just walked. It was really foggy. We came down the trail and we run into some people. And she said, "Oh, we didn't know there was anybody up on the hill." And she said, "Did you guys come in last night?" I said, "Yes, we did." She said, "By chance, do you have a TV in your camper?" I said, "Yeah." She said, I told my husband I hear Johnny Carson, and he said, "Go to sleep. You ain't no Johnny Carson up on the hill." I could hear my music at "Here's Johnny" going out through the vent.
That's great. That's hysterical. Is Rod frozen? Poor Rod's frozen, I think.
Rod ain't frozen, is he?
No, is he? No, he's not. Maybe he's not. Oh, there he goes. Oh.
He's on his side now. They must have got a hold of some of that good stuff.
Yeah, sure did.
Oh, he's trying to match. Oh, look at this. You're laying one way, he's laying the other way.
There you go.
This is going to become the Himalayan network.
But yeah, first camper we had was a toy hauler. We had it built. It had electrical fire in it. And she didn't want it no more because she was afraid it's going to do it again.
Yeah.
But my neighbor has got a slide-in camper that would fit perfect on my Dodge. He don't want that much for it, but it's been sitting for a long time. But that would be nice to have. That way I can hook the trailer to the back of the Dodge and pull my bike and have somewhere to stay.
Also, you can drag your boat to the lake.
Yeah. Well, I mean, a friend of mine told me I could put a hitch on the back of this camper and hook the boat to it. I see it all the time. Just tandem pull, but
yeah.
I don't know.
Rig.
Yeah. Yeah, this first time we come down here to the lake and didn't bring the boat.
Rod's going straight.
There he is.
He's now vertical.
No, I'm horizontal.
Horizontal.
You got to do something with your vertical roll, man. You remember when we had TVs, or Ray will probably remember, I don't think it was sick. In the old days, if the TV started rolling, it's called vertical roll. You would take and you just stump your foot on the floor, and it would flutter, and it would be okay, you know.
That or you have to turn a little knob in the back to get it to stop.
Oh yeah, we had horizontal and vertical hole, and you could never get it. You get it stopped. You set down and start rolling again, you know. Kids don't even know about the things we went through to get to here, you know.
Yep.
Old big TVs we had.
It's 8:30 already.
What is little Katie up this morning? Is Katie up this morning?
No, she's still in the bed. She stayed up. My sugar went up a little bit last night, and she didn't want to go to bed till it come down. So she didn't go to bed till probably about 1 o'clock. And I laid there till 3.
Oh my God. Yeah, you was pretty high last time I heard. Last time it was up pretty high. So
Yeah, it got up. It got up high last night, but it didn't take long for it to come back down. It was 125 this morning. So
whoa.
yeah, but
I went low last night.
Marvin Dean ordered pizza last night, and Katie made a red velvet cake, and I think that's what shot it up a little bit.
Oh, the red velvet cake, sure.
Yeah,
Hell yeah, that sure did.
yeah, that icing on top, but we good. I mean, it come down, but when it come down, it came down. I mean, it was like, doop, 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 doop.
Yeah. Mine, I crashed last night in my sleep. Started going, all the alarms started going off. Had to
Wow.
get up, yeah, had to get up and get a cookie.
Hmm.
I ignore it. I'm like, leave me alone. Like, usually it's high, it's never a low.
Yeah.
So I had to actually look at it last night. Had a lollipop, some Tootsie Rolls, and a cookie.
Did Katie? Did she bake the red cake, Ray?
Yeah.
Oh my!
Oh boy, homemade velvet cake.
Yeah, she makes it from scratch. It's pretty good.
Nice.
Now she baked that before going down, or did she bake it there at the camper?
She made it last night
Oh wow!
or yesterday.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. Today's Monday, ain't it? She made it Saturday night.
Man, I love that's one of my favorite cakes.
Uh-oh. I think I hear him moving around.
Good girl.
We got a guy over here beside of us. They're working on I-20. They work all night, and I reckon he sleeps most of the day.
Oh, so he's sort of camped out there while he's working on the freeway.
Yeah, I think he's from up north.
You know, Joe, that buddy of mine that comes over here, Joe is one of those fiber optics guys. He does fiber optic repair, certified.
Yeah.
And that's what he does. He'll take his camper and he'll sleep in his camper and stay somewhere wherever the job site is. If it's going to be a long one, sometimes it takes 3 or 4 weeks for them to get the job where all the junctions come together where they splice them.
Uh-huh.
And he has to go to school for that and everything, but it really pays good.
Oh. Don't be doing that.
He's here, he's not here.
Falling asleep. Oh.
You see that Ray Chasing Ghost posted a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I saw the short race. I mean, the battle race. The slow race.
I'm gonna have to go over on her page and
Bull
sub her.
Marco, what's up?
Yeah, I'll go over on her page and sub to her. I'll have to do it on my phone. Here's 2-4.
If you guys don't follow Bleak and Bull Moto, you should go follow Bleak and Bull Moto. Good people, good channels. Bleak Rides and Bull Moto. What's up, 2-4?
What are you doing? What you doing? Oh, just talking to everybody.
Oh my God.
Tired. But
Everybody's fired.
yeah,
Everybody's.
I got company come in.
What up?
What's up?
Good morning.
Morning. Oh, that's Uncle Dean. It feels funny calling about Uncle Dean Yoder now.
Uh, I haven't seen Desert Outlaw in a few days. Is he okay? I saw him on Dave's. I saw him texting on Dave's channel, but I haven't seen him
Yeah.
on the air.
Yeah, I ain't. He hung out with me Friday night. He's on Motorbomb Saturday. Yeah, I ain't seen him in a couple of days.
Yeah.
Maybe he's making some content.
Oh, I'm sure. Uh-oh.
I need a cup of coffee.
If
Yeah.
you take your fist and just bump on the wall behind you, Katie will come running and then say and give her the international symbol. You need more coffee.
Yeah.
No,
Good luck
not
with that,
Katie.
Ray.
Not Katie.
Good luck with that, Ray.
I know it, right?
Good luck. Let me know if
Won't
that
fit-
works out for you.
Yeah,
Let
one
me
if it
know-
works.
Let me know how that experiment goes. Let me know how that works out. What did you just say? Nothing.
Yeah, I don't know if it'll work.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say a word. Nope. I didn't say nothing. Oh, I tell you, man.
Well, I'm reading. Let me see. Let me.
Hey, the last time I was here, been about a month and a half. This place was packed.
Yeah.
And Uncle Dean, he walked. They do a lot of walking. So I decided to go walking with him. We walked past this camper. And what reminded me of is I'm looking at this motorhome down here. I see the guy moving around in there. But I don't know if they realized or not, but during the daytime you can't see in the RV.
You can or
Because
can't?
windows. But at night with the lights on you can.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And the old girl running around topless. We got a peep show.
Nice. She thinks.
But
She thinks.
what reminded me of that is, like I said, I see the guy, I see somebody moving around in that one down there, but yeah. Dean, I stopped
The window
looking. Dean said,
shoppers,
"Come on."
Ray.
She got your attention, huh, Ray?
Yeah.
Oops.
Katie, you up? You want to come out here and join us?
Where's Dean?
He went home.
Why?
I don't reckon he wanted to go. I don't know. Might have to use the bathroom or something. I don't know.
Look at that.
Moto.
I sabotaged you, man.
Oh man, I tell you, I like the remote service, man.
I was so nervous you were gonna wake up and be mad and stuff because I tried to get a hold of you yesterday and say, hey, come look at this stuff, and I thought I'll go take it all down and won't worry about it and show you later. But I was like, nah, let's leave it up. Give them something exciting in the morning,
Hey, Dean. Turn your mic up a little bit, Dean.
Forget you.
There you go.
Oh, let's see. Stop mic edit.
Or Moto. I'm sorry, I don't mean to.
Is that any
I'm
better?
frozen. There he is. Say something.
Is that any better?
He's turning the volume up.
A little bit.
Yes,
Could use
maybe a little more.
higher.
How about that?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, yeah. That's better.
That's all right. All right.
Now I tell you, Motorbomb, I didn't respond to you. We turned the phone and everything, and we watched movies last night. And I always turn the phone off when I'm watching, and so we never turned it back on until just a few minutes ago.
Yeah. That's
yeah,
good,
I
man.
like
I'm
the
glad
way
you can do that.
Yeah, I like the way you laid out the box there, and I like old Heavy Betty sitting back there in the background too.
Yeah. I just throwing some stuff up, showing you some possibilities that if you liked it, you liked it. If not, it's real simple to take it all down and put something else there, like about a minute.
You go over to the banners, do you?
Yeah, yeah. I think it's no brand.
Brand, okay.
Yeah. Hey. And I put the little Forgotten Angels on this symbol there, like on both corners, but they're so small nobody ever really sees
I
it.
do see it. I see it on both. I see it at about 4 o'clock and about 8 o'clock over there.
Mm-hmm.
Text from
What?
her sister wanting to know if we can do Thanksgiving the Saturday after Thanksgiving instead of the Saturday before Thanksgiving. I mean, do you have anything?
I don't care. We can do Thanksgiving next year. We can just do it. We don't have to do Thanksgiving at all, really. I don't care.
That's not the answer, Ray.
I know it ain't the answer.
Ray, that is not the correct answer.
Well, see, we have 2 Christmases and 2 Thanksgivings every year. Our Thanksgiving on my side of the family is a week before Thanksgiving because they all live up there in one compound together. And then on Thanksgiving is Katie's side of the family. But now my sister wants to change it to the week after Thanksgiving, which I don't care, you know. Let's sit down.
Don't y'all love his attitude?
And it's like a double.
Hi, Mrs. Gregory.
Hey,
How are you?
Good morning.
trying to wake up. How are y'all?
All right. You get that coffee in yet?
Hey,
Yeah.
let's see if it works. Here, go fix me some coffee. Dang.
Look at that.
Hey,
Only
Mr. Gregory, all you gotta do is try.
Yeah, I know it, right? I just like to have a heart attack. Just fill it up with water till about that much from the top.
She's gonna come back.
Yeah, because what?
I know how to
Okay.
make a cup of coffee.
Okay, well, I'm just saying how much you put in, what's going to come out.
You get some special coffee, Ray.
You're going to keep on, Ray, and you're going to be wearing that cup of coffee.
Yeah,
I know it, right?
You're gonna come back with cold water.
I'm surprised she's up.
Hot coffee either, Ray.
I'm surprised you didn't get a coffee cup over the head.
You're probably about right.
Trying to work that Mac magic.
Uh-huh. Oh.
Oh my God, I can't.
I know Dean and Bobby, the camp host, they want to go catfishing tomorrow. I hope they don't want to leave too early, but you never know.
Do you make up catfish bait?
Here's your cup of coffee.
Okay, I'm not in the mood. Go fix me a cup of coffee. Quit clowning around. Damn, brought me a cup full of water.
I told you. Oh shit! You know she was goof on you. You knew I was coming, man.
Yeah, she can be a clown sometimes.
Oh, it's great. I get that shit all the time.
What happened to Chasing Ghost? What happened to Chasing Ghost Hound?
I think her I think she ends up getting the blood vibrated out of her hands or something.
Oh,
From the vibration.
yeah.
And she has a hard time hitting chords on the guitar.
Huh.
Leia,
The only guitar I can play is one that's got the little crank on the side. You kids are probably too young to remember those. They used to have guitars. You turned the little crank on the side and it had the little plinking. I bought my kids them when I thought that was the worst mistake I ever made, when they was all walking around through the house clinking that thing, picking them strings and.
Yep. I remember those.
Noise makers.
Yep.
Gentlemen, I'm going to leave you all here tonight and get some Zeds.
All right, Rod.
I'm sorry, buddy. I missed that. I was over drinking my water.
Take it easy.
You taking off?
That's fine. I'm going to hit the.
All right, Rod. It was
Sorry,
good seeing you, man.
All right, Rod. Good to see you, man.
Take care, man. Be good. See you soon.
You too. Cheers, mate. Bye. See you, Ray. See you, Mac.
See you, bud.
See you, Mum.
Take care, man.
Okay, mate.
This time thing, between one side of the world and the other, we just got to do something about it. I mean, the way they got that thing laid out, I think we ought to do something about this time thing so we're on the same time zone.
Yeah.
When we're awake, they're asleep. Oh, it's terrible, I tell you.
Crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, right now it's almost 9 o'clock in the evening.
Yeah.
Our evening is their morning.
Well, on the 3rd of November, it's going to change a little bit when we change our, when we roll our time back.
Yeah.
I don't know if Australia has a daylight saving time thing at all.
I don't know.
I don't know. They must. Yeah, they do, because there's different time zones and stuff.
Yeah, but that's imposed by the different governments that impose daylight saving time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like Arizona, see, they don't change the time like we do. Yeah, and even in their own country, Arizona, they just said, no, we're not gonna play that game, and they just leave their time.
Oh.
And passerby said Australia does daylight savings.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that answers that question.
Oh, it's so quiet here. You can hear a pin drop.
Nice. Nothing wrong with that.
I know.
None of them noisy jets going overhead or none of that crap, right?
Not yet.
So quiet you can hear the bong bubble.
Yeah, I ain't even heard a boat come down the lake yet.
Huh.
Now look over in Queensland, Australia is like Arizona. They don't change their time.
Really?
Yeah, they just chose not to, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, Moda, you put a lot of thought in my little logo up there. I love that. And I like my little framework around there. It was such a funny thing. And when I turned it on, first thing I said, "Uh-oh, somebody's been in here."
It
Can you
looks
hear me
great,
good enough?
Mac. It looks great, Moto.
Mac,
Yes,
you can hear me just fine?
sure. No problem.
Yeah. Yeah, I was a little nervous about that. I was really wishing you could have saw it before you went on. I thought, well, you can either change it yourself in the morning, which I thought, well, shoot, maybe you don't know where all that crap is right away. It'd be a pain in the butt for you. It's like, I'm going to get fired.
I'm gonna get fired.
I'm just like a monkey. I push every button on here and everything I get. I always have to go through all the buttons to see what they do.
I know it takes a while,
Yeah.
man. But it's
Yeah, I could do something like that with the free version, huh? Especially on my pad.
I don't think so. It doesn't allow you to customize.
Yeah, no.
But Ken,
got
on
the
his,
poverty version there, Mr. Gregory.
Oh, I know it. I know it.
You know, I
The
had a
poor-
thought, Mac.
The poor man. Hey, warming my coffee done yet?
When you get a sec, Mac, I was thinking, I had a thought, and it's always scheming, and I don't know, it kind of sounds like cheating and stuff, you know, but
Yeah.
if one person buys the StreamYard package, say you did, and we wanted to share it, then you could share the cost with somebody and just add them as a member. I mean, you couldn't stream at the same time, like I couldn't do it when you were doing it, and we really don't try to do that anyway.
No, we
You're
don't.
not using it. I could go in there and use yours, and we split the cost. I don't know if that would even be feasible, but it was just a thought.
That's a great
Yeah,
idea.
I mean that would be cheaper if.
Hell yeah. Say like you
Yeah.
and Ray, you know, you just, for instance, you know, instead it'd be more like $20 some again to have all this, you know, features, whatever it is, discount you get if you pay the whole year and just split it in half. You add each other as a member, and when one's using it, you don't get to use it, but you can go in there and help your friend run stuff. Or vice versa. I'm sure there's people doing that. It can't be too revolutionary of a thought, but I just didn't know if it would be something that would work, and just something to ponder.
how
I
come
didn't
mine,
even know you could do that.
how come mine was so much cheaper? You know, than what the going rate is? Because if it's $40 a month, that would be $400, $480 for a year. But I
Paid
only
up front, Mr. Mac.
It's what?
You paid up front.
Yeah, I know. Oh,
That's
y'all.
why you got the discount.
Yeah, you'll save money if you pay the whole year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So if I'd have paid it out by the month, which you could do, I didn't even know you could do a monthly thing. I just thought it was just, they only showed me one. I can get to the 250 package or the 480 package.
Yeah, well, I go there. If you pay monthly, it's $89. If you pay yearly, it's like $69 a month.
Still a lot of money, man.
But I know it is.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm not
look
loaded like that.
There we go. That's a little bit better.
There she is, Miss Camping World.
Good morning.
Good morning. You're a great navigator.
Well, thank you.
Yep. You was reading off all the messages, and Ray was up there steering them big old wheels, and y'all making quite a team.
We try.
Bless. Somebody sneezed? I thought somebody sneezed.
But Sick, are you letting that thing charge up there? I noticed you've had it sitting there for quite a while. You're looking at it.
Yeah, I'm contemplating life right now, to be honest with you.
Well, they leaving early.
It's ready to go. I just don't have the lung power right now.
Try to ask in that truck sitting down.
So, my friend Captain Judy got me
Real burner.
Zippo. Now, the last time I saw Captain Judy, I won the motorcycle. So she got me the Zippo, and on the Zippo, it says "Lucky Bastard."
Hang on, let me get it up there. Oh, check that out. Look at that, lucky bastard. Come over here.
Yeah, I haven't now. I guess she didn't know I quit smoking, so I didn't say nothing. But I thought it was a really nice gift.
Hey, Angelique.
Did you see what the gift
Yeah,
she
good morning.
And bacon, eggs, and biscuits.
Okay.
Can I come on over?
My
Well, just
coffee,
go on and leave me then.
my coffee's a
I'll
little
let
hot.
me when they get ready.
Come on, blow on my coffee. Oh, thanks.
Okay.
You know I'm gonna have a cold, don't you?
Yep.
Thanks, man.
You still want the biscuit and we want just a bowl of cereal. Yeah.
I just got to talk myself into blowing my own coffee. Here you go. Oh, thank you, Dean. Yeah, I appreciate you, man.
Yeah.
There's my relationship.
If
There you go,
I'm gonna
Dean.
tell
Now
y'all,
you gotta
y'all
figure
wasn't
it
watching. She tell me fix my own coffee. She gone next door. They cooking some bacon and eggs and biscuits and stuff like that.
Nice.
We bought some wraps. I wanted to do a sick breakfast, but
You're trying to eat healthy?
I'm trying to.
Good for you.
But we bought some eggs and bacon. She don't like sausage, so she bought bacon. We were gonna do what you did that night we was down there, but apparently her Uncle Dean's wanting to cook breakfast, so they will, Barney.
The tortillas. I gotta put fuel in this thing.
Yeah, wheel burner. I noticed that too, man. They upgraded my package from basic to core because they don't do a basic no more. Basic was only like $20 some a month, but I think so many people are using it now, they're going to cash in on as much as they can. And it is a super nice, convenient, fancy way to make it, a platform. But for us guys, smaller channels, it's not really feasible to go out and pay all that money unless you just have extra money to burn. I wanted to really try it real bad, and I can record a lot of stuff off the internet that I want to use to put in my videos and different things to do. It's really super fun, and I like it, but it's really not a feasible, affordable thing for real.
Yeah, I think they're going to shoot themselves in the foot.
Yeah, we'll see, but that's what Wheel Burner's talking about, looking for different.
Hey,
like if you split the cost and somebody wants, to try that, I'm already in for it. I don't know, probably got 6, 7, 8 months left on my, I don't know how long. I've been doing this a while. At least 6 months left, I would think I have.
Yeah.
I started off on Netflix at 12 something a month. It's now $24 a month.
Yeah. What?
Yeah.
My YouTube, well, what I really love about YouTube, it's $15.99, but I share that with my sister. They don't mind sharing. They say it right up front. Share it with your friend. So I share it with my sister.
Your friends.
Yeah. I just
Good
gave her
idea.
the
Yeah, Netflix used to be like $9 or something. Didn't we used to like order your DVDs and send them back and forth in the mail? That was a long time ago.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And then it turned into this.
Yeah, but go from $20 to $68 or 98 something, 86 or something for
StreamYard.
Yeah, that's a quick jump.
Yeah, even splitting it with somebody still is about as much as what I'm paying a month. And the only reason I got it free because I was already in, so I guess they grandfathered me in. They erased my package and they made that package into the next level without a camera, actually, because I still can only use one camera with this core plan, which I'd never used to, but I'm just saying that, you know, and plus you
Yeah.
get like what, 20 guests who would want that. You know, we don't need all that, but just the expense is insane. StreamYard, let's see what it started. It was only $10.99 a few years ago.
Huh.
Gonna change to $69. I love y'all, but it's not worth $70 a month. No.
No, I mean, but you know, I mean, it don't take a warehouse full of people to run StreamYard.
No.
It's all computered, you know.
Yeah.
But that's what happens to everything.
They want to
People
make
get-
as much money with a little bit of cost as possible.
Yeah, people get greedy, man.
Yep. And that's
How
the
did
bottom line.
How did you guys hear about StreamYard? How did you learn about it? You just hear somebody else using it, or because my daughter is really epic technology, and she said they've never even heard of it.
I've
Yeah, well,
never would have known about StreamYard if it wasn't for Moto.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Moto is
saying.
the one who
He's
should
the first
get
one I know to
discount.
use it.
I think it was Sterling and Jackknife TV. As soon as I did a live, sometimes, oh, you're gonna really like the StreamYard thing. So one
Maybe
of
it
them
was
said
Sterling.
that, and I started looking at it, and I watched, you know, Sterling. He's been using it forever, probably well before I have, I think, and well, Wheelburner too. But I didn't know them as well when I first started. So,
Yeah.
but I think that's where it came from. And then, yeah, we've all been kind of interested in it ever since then. I mean, for me, it was great. I get to, you know, decorate and do customization. I love doing the artwork and having some fun, you know, and making stuff.
Yeah.
It's fascinating for me. So it is pretty cool. I didn't mind paying for it, but I don't know if I'll do it again.
Yeah. Well, they keep on. It's not going to be a free version of it. They'll do away with that next.
Yeah.
I think that's advertisement. I think by keeping the free version, you tell somebody else, and then they may upgrade to a higher version, you know. So I think the free version is like good advertisement.
Well, it's hard. Like, how do you do? Well, you have to think about it. The free version is supposed to be the version that entices you to want the paid version.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
how do you make the free version so good that it makes you want to pay for more?
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's because they only give you 20 hours
Yeah.
a month.
There has to be a good catch, which is the time limit. The time limit is your Achilles heel. You know.
Yeah.
Let me tell you guys about a modem. Let me get up in there so I can take control up in here. I bought a modem, not this one. And this modem, you can take it anywhere with you. And oh my God, it was blazing fast. It operated on many systems. So it could pick any tower it wanted to, and you paid a fee every month. So man, I get my equipment. I'm in hog heaven. I'm posting stuff in a blazing speed. And then about the middle of the month, I went off and it said, you've used your monthly quota. I go, what the hell are you talking about? It said unlimited. Unlimited speed and upload and download and all that stuff. But it timed out at about halfway during the month. And so I ended up putting the thing back in the box and sending it back to them, because I can't have one of them little 20 gigabyte things or 40 gigabytes.
No.
I'm a long-winded sort of guy. I need plenty of volume.
Yeah.
So, but it was blazing fast. And I took it to Washington State. I liked it so much. I went to my sister's house and she said, we don't have any speed here. I set it in her windowsill, plugged it in. Oh my God. I run all of her TVs in her house. I run all the cell phones, everything off of it. And they was just extremely impressed until they showed us the limit. And now if you wanted more, you had to pay more to get more. and yeah, the service was really great, but it was just to entice you to get it, and then you'd go, "Oh hell, if I like this, I better pay more." But I said no, and I sent it back. They couldn't believe I sent it back.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, shell out the money. I go, no, I pay so much money on everything in here. Everything out here in the woods costs you money. And there's no free rides in the woods.
No.
That's like Verizon. I don't even get close to my max storage, and they'll send me an email every now and then. Your storage is almost full. For another $20 a month, we can add a lot more storage.
Yeah.
You keep your storage.
That's right.
But yeah, I keep everything deleted. I don't. I think I'm about 50% storage, but
I've already used my capacity of storage up here, but and then I was over there deleting stuff, and then I thought about, I don't care about storage. I'm just wanting to do live, so I don't even worry what's been stored.
Yeah.
Did you see
do y'all go back in your yard stream and delete any previous live streams?
I have done
everything.
Yeah. That's what I do.
Yeah.
Cause I mean, why? Cause they're on my phone.
Yeah.
You know.
You know why they have all that stuff there for you, right? And they save it for when you're done with a live stream. Do you know?
No.
Yeah.
You do? Okay. And sick, you don't. That's that stuff. You save it, and if you click on it, you can it says repurpose. So you can take and either repurpose it in a horizontal or a shorts format, and it'll put everything up. You can edit and grab a section out of whatever you streamed, or you can grab several sections. It'll put it all together, and you can post it right away, or you can download it to your computer and
save it.
Re-put it in your own editing stuff and make shorts or short videos out of it.
Okay.
That's why they save that there for you, so you can do all that. When you're done with the project, you delete it and you make room for new storage.
Okay.
All right.
Now we tested. You can't go into my computer, can you? Or can you? Can you go over in my photo?
No.
We tried, didn't we?
No.
Okay. Because
yeah, just let me go in, like when I want to pick up screen shares, or which I practiced a little bit with the like you did with that present. Instead of doing screen share, I went right to, what is it, video or something? Let's see. Yeah, video file, and go right onto one of my files. But I think when you use the web page, that was just like if you have web pages open, several of them. That's how I usually screen share. But worked out good.
Yeah, I thought I didn't know what all you would get in because you was able to go somehow. You was able to develop as soon as I turned it on. This was all ready.
Yeah, that's all in my computer, so it allowed me to go in. I could use my Photoshop. I hurried up. I made that stuff all pretty fast. It doesn't take too long to do. And I thought, if you like it, you like it. If not, we can pop it down real easy. Like your logo looks pretty cool. That was just for StreamYard, but I could make your letters a little brighter and more contrast. And I didn't know what colors you like, so I just did black,
Ray, see that little logo up in the corner up there, Ray? Can you bring the little logo up so Ray can see it?
Yeah, right up there. Yeah, I see it.
I think I can screen share it and make it bigger so you can see the detail. Let me see if that's something I can do. I'm sure I can, but it'll take me a minute
to make me a sticker. I like that sticker because it's got
that would be
It's got everything. Old Mac, N4DR, got the Forgotten Angels on it.
Yeah, that'd be a cool sticker.
Yeah, I could dress it up better and customize the colors. You could do it with me, like sometime in a private one where we're not all out here. or we could do a demonstration of how you would do something like that live and do a live thing too with it, you know. No
Well,
pressure on me.
you did a good job on that right there. I like it.
Interesting. Let's see, I'm gonna okay, let's try this. Present, screen share. I'm gonna go find a window that I just picked right there. And here is the PNG version. Did that? Okay, I see what it did. Hang on a sec.
Yeah. Now you have to.
Ha. So I picked that and it went into another window, Max. So I got to go which kind of sucks because anytime you change something, there we go. And that should show you a little more of the.
A lot more detail. Yeah.
You can see where I did the Forgotten Angels on both sides. You know, and it looks
That's
right.
awesome. I didn't even notice that until you had. Yeah, you can. It's hard to see. That's great.
Yeah, and if you could get me a high, that was a screenshot. You there? That's classic for you. That's got the American flag in the background. You and your element doing your live stream, but it's just a screenshot that I saved, which is low quality. It'd be nice, you Angelique, get a nice picture of you while you're doing it, and have the flag better in the background. If you do want to make a sticker out of it, I'll fix it up real nice for you. I mean, the best I know how.
Yeah. Yeah. I'd like for you to make me a nice sticker, and then maybe we'll get Ray's daughter. She does that kind of stuff, right? For a fee, right?
On the stickers?
Yeah.
No, not like that. She can make stickers like, you know, regularly ride, stuff like that. But I get my stickers from the sticker guy off of Instagram.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
she can't do nothing. She can't make none of our stickers.
Oh, I thought she made all your stickers. She's
No,
good at composing
no,
the
the sticker guy on Mr. McStash turned me on to him because I was using the sticker mill, but my goodness, man, you get 50 like for $99 or something, but sticker guy had a special, you get 500 for $99.
Yeah, I paid a lot for the 200 or 250 I did. I forgot how much it was. $150 or so at least probably.
Yeah.
But compared to what you did, it was like, geez, almost like half price.
Yeah, but the sticker guy, that's the way to go.
Yeah.
He's the cheapest I found. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I had plugged my phone up. Of course, it's dead almost. And I need to go in and pop some insulin before I eat breakfast.
Yeah. You know them little battery packs you buy that you use on your helmet, Ray?
Yeah.
If you have an extra one of those and have it in your pocket and the cord, you can always plug your phone in when you want to be mobile and stay charged. And
yeah, well,
just an option to do stuff if you needed to.
I mean, I got a plug right here. I just been too lazy to get up, go in and get the charger.
What? No way.
Oh Lord.
You're on camper time, so you just do whatever you want.
Yeah, I'm on camping time. There you go. Probably won't be able to join y'all tomorrow. We're gonna go catfishing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you gonna use for bait for catfishing?
I don't know. I don't do much catfishing. When I do, I take chicken livers and pantyhose. You wrap your chicken liver up in your pantyhose and it'll stay on the hook.
That's really good.
But I'm a bass fisherman.
Yeah, me too.
You know. But I got a little old 3.5 foot ugly stick, ultralight with the ultralight bait caster. I like using it and putting a little chartreuse curly tail on.
Yeah.
I've caught every kind of fish in this lake off of that. And I use a little 6-pound test line. It's fun fight. I mean, you catch a little brim or a half a pound bass or something, it's fun. But last time I was down here, I got videos of it that where me and my son, we caught some pretty good sized catfish off of that. I was surprised we got them in the boat, but you catch something big, you can't hoss it. You just gotta
take your time. Yeah, light
take
drag.
Your time, let it wear itself out.
Yeah. Yeah, you get more bang for your buck doing that. I actually bought a really small one with the underhand and really thin for light duty, real light duty, and just as a challenge to go out there where, I'm used to catching 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-pound bass, and you get one on there. Yeah. You just let that drag go forever and take you a couple minutes, but you get it in, you're like, yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell you something else I like doing. Is getting some red wigglers with my ultralight rig with no weight, no nothing, and stay about 5 foot away from the bank, and you'd be surprised what you can catch. Just kind of let that worm just kind of sink down slowly, and it's moving around. Man, you'd be surprised. I've caught a lot of. Normally you catch a lot of brim, but every now and then you'll hook something good.
Yeah. Well, you're talking about
I like
the bank so they can see you, huh? Like if they're close to the bank, you don't want to scare them off. Was that why you said stay away from the bank, or just?
Yeah, I hate to say it, but I'm a bank beater.
Yeah.
During the cold weather where you should turn around in the boat and throw out, I can't seem to get away from the bank.
Okay.
I always caught fish on up on the bank, or at least if I use my regular bait casters and all, I'll stay about 20, 25 foot away from the bank.
Yeah, yeah.
But
I thought you was talking about shore fishing and being on the shore and fishing the bank. I totally lost you. That was my bad.
Oh, no. If I fish, I'm in the boat. Yeah, if I fish, I'm in the boat. But yeah.
Bloody cold is all I catch. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Oh man, you can't see comments, can you, Ray?
Yeah, I see Dave said.
You do? Okay.
That's because Mac put them up.
Yeah, on your own phone is what you meant. Yeah.
Yeah. I can't read comments unless I had another device. At home, I use my pad and read my comments on my phone, but we ain't got no signal down here.
Hey, there's a retired rider.
Hey, John.
Hey, John.
Good morning.
John joined me last 15, 20 minutes yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got you and him and Road Reality tonight, right?
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang. I'm gonna have to go hop in the shower and get cleaned up for that.
What time is it tonight? Your live event tonight?
I think 7 o'clock, ain't it, John?
Yeah, I was gonna pull the link up.
Mr. Brown.
Oh, I'm walking over here.
Let's see.
What's up, Buck?
As I was saying, the Cub Scout Navy for Navy wife. And
we got TV going over here.
You understand what I'm talking about. Your spouse has earned the right to apply for a
Had some deer out there in the earlier.
allows you to borrow up to 100% of your home's value. So if you're in a situation where you need some help financially, give us a call. Call 1-888-228-2085.
What's up, Dave? Yeah, Dave, I hate editing.
As many as 1 in 200 people, like me.
Y'all,
It says
I
8
tell y'all
p.m.
what,
Who's got the
I'm
radio on?
And ask about treatment advances.
I'm gonna let y'all go. I'll catch up with y'all in a little bit because I know this TV probably outdrowning me. So
Cardiologist today.
TV.
we'll see y'all tonight.
Yeah. All right.
All
Take
right.
care.
How about
You
buddy?
too.
Your memory is
Come on,
an
Ray.
amazing thing, but
Bye,
sometimes
y'all.
it can start to slow down.
Let's see. There is a StreamYard link to hop on. Anybody? Flip is in the house. How you doing, Flip?
What's up, Flip?
Passerby says 11 p.m. with you in wherever WA is. I guess that's who knows where that's at. Where's Passerby at? You in Australia too?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think so.
And
Australia.
well, am I way behind? What am I doing here? Australia, Dave said, yeah. I thought I had, there we go. Copy this. I posted wheel burners. I forgot to actually copy it. There we go. Here's the stream for the link for John's tonight. And I think that says 8 o'clock. I think he's Ohio, so that's Central Time.
Yeah.
Right there.
Okay. You beat me
Oh,
to it.
no. Retired is in United States.
Yeah, I don't know. I see the link. I don't know whose live Flip is in.
I'm all in blue today. Look at right here. Water
Water Country.
Areas. That's our Red Cross organization through FEMA.
Okay.
This is my official FEMA shirt. Look at all. I'm gonna show you here. You might be able to see. On my back.
Is that all volunteer stuff, or is that part of?
It is volunteer, but you got to take a lot of tests to get these ratings. And each of those ratings you go up, it's in the chain of command, so that you can actually present your badge and go into almost any disaster site, or it's you have training to be able to handle certain situations.
So, okay, Buck, what I'm going to do is I'm going to unmod you, and then I want you to try to put a comment up, and we'll see what happens. Is that okay? That's ridiculous, bro. It's because Buck's coming through my link. I don't understand. He's coming through my channel.
Yeah.
Let me look.
You're just broadcasting Max live, so it's not like you're live, and that's probably why he can't see that stuff in his chat. So if Buck goes and gets out of your broadcast of Max and gets actually into Max live, then he can probably see live chat, all comments, or whatever.
Yeah, he's going. Yeah.
Buck, come out of my channel and go to old Mac's channel, and it'll be fixed.
Yeah, then you can get the link. Otherwise, you would have to put old Mac's link in your chat, cut and paste it for people who are in your
Yes.
chat
Which
to
I can, which I,
join Mac.
which I can do, can I?
You should be able to use the link that you can cut and paste it probably out of the chat that you've of yours on YouTube. If you know what I'm saying, because it doesn't let you cut and paste stuff usually out of the Yard stream.
Buck still asleep.
Sorry, Mac.
Sorry, no. Menu.
We're fighting over the comments. There you go. See if that works for you there, Buck.
I don't understand why we've been having a lot of problems with the not being able to comment on each other's shit. I don't understand why. It's ridiculous. It doesn't really affect me because I don't comment on anybody's shit. Sorry. But I don't. Like, if I have something to say, I'll say it. But like, if I don't, I don't.
Told y'all, I'm literally just been up 10 minutes. We surprised Derek's even awake this early.
So am I. I went to bed early. There's John. What's up?
Hey,
Bye, guys.
What's going on?
Good morning.
Morning.
Yeah. So did you work enough there, Buck? I heard you just like nonstop. You remind me of my dad. He was a real hustler too. Everything keep rolling.
Man, I didn't do
going,
nothing. I was lazy all week.
Yeah,
I was barking orders and sitting around supervising. What you talking about?
I don't know. Sick was bragging you up, man. So I know you was working. Every video I see you, you're working. You're live streaming and working at the same time, except for this exact second.
Because he worked us under the table.
Hey, Buck, I'm gonna tell you, I love the American Gothic picture of you, Shade Tree Surgeon, and Paul Ellie all in one picture. Man, that is so beautiful.
Oh, well, I was trying to get a straight answer out of somebody for when the stuff was going to start Saturday.
You
And
ain't
he just happened to be there.
You know you weren't getting no straight answer. I don't know what happened with that. I was all fucked up. I don't even want to talk about it. I can't. Don't get me started. I'll have to leave the studio. I'm telling you, I can't. I don't even want, I love the guy, but
The young men and young women's what was the main goal?
Yes.
Man, you people are up and going early.
I'm so.
How are the nights
so
at that
proud
camp
of
out
everybody.
like as far as when you're trying to sleep and all? Does they stay pretty rowdy all through the night, or is it people calm down and
Yeah, 11 o'clock, everyone's pretty quiet, man.
That's awesome.
It's like 11, 12 o'clock is like the deadline. In between 11 and 12, usually everything really quiets down. Like everyone quiets down by 11 mostly.
Well, that's really cool.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get you there. There, I just mute him so he can have his private.
We got.
What happened?
We got back up to my house yesterday evening. So, after we stopped by your house and unloaded your bikes and put Motor Morticians and his sons on parents' trailer, and we got up to my house to get the tractor off so he could put the Gold Wing on.
That's
mom was there to meet the guy.
David's Motor Mortician?
I mean, Toxicarius. No, I'm sorry. Toxicarius. I got him mixed up.
Okay, Toxicarius. All right.
Yeah. My bad. Toxicarius. I told y'all I'm half asleep.
Yeah.
But my mom was there to meet Farron and Ace and Toxicarius and his son David.
That's
so
good.
you should have rode on up. Then you could have went to supper with us too.
Hey guys, I gotta go. My son's on the phone. I'll see you guys tonight at 8 p.m.
All right, John. I'll see you tonight.
See you tonight, brother.
Bye-bye.
But yeah, I spent the night. She wanted me to stay with her last night. But we got to eat supper, so I'm over here at her place. But I got a lot of stuff I got to get done today and get caught back up on up here. I'm just glad we was able to have the time we had down there.
Yeah. Did you end up? You went home and unhooked and everything, right?
Oh, my stuff? No, I ain't unloaded shit yet.
Oh.
Farron and them got there and unloaded the tractor, and put the gold wing on, and then they left. And me and Mom, I grabbed my dirty clothes for the week and some clothes to sleep in and some clothes to change into. And we went and ate supper and came on back over here to her place, and I fell asleep on the couch. I pulled a sick bastard. I slept on the couch.
Yeah, man. That couch was my home.
Well, it ain't like I could
rock on that couch, bro. Like a dead person.
Hey guys, every morning he would wake up. He would try to sit at me and go, "Ow,
yeah,
ow,
ow." Like every time I move.
I think he done more physical work this last week than he had the last 5 years.
Yeah, probably at least. It was horrible.
That's why we kept trying to tell this bastard to slow down and pace himself because he wasn't used to it. And
I should
have. You got hit by a big stump that slowed him down. You see.
No, that put me down. That said sit down and it sat me down.
That's what I say. That was the man above saying, "Hey, you're going to take a break whether you want one or not."
I think that's pretty much what happened. It was just like, okay, listen. So you're not going to listen, okay?
Yeah, you're going to blow a gasket here. Let me fix you up.
We're going to fix you this right now.
Lay down and listen.
Ding. No, it's exactly what happened. It was literally ding, and it was like.
It wasn't so much the stump; it was one of the roots.
Yeah, it wasn't even the stump. It was the root attached to the stump. And when the root went over the stump, when the stump went over, the root followed, and I was in between there somewhere.
It was kind of like standing behind a door and somebody opened it from the other side. Just kind of bumped him.
Yeah, bumped him.
Your heart was in the right place, but your liver wasn't.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I watched a guy on a real show talking about his father. I think it's called. I watch him every week. He operates heavy equipment and stuff, and his dad taught him all about how to use heavy equipment. And they had this big stump that they had a D6 Caterpillar, and they had rolled the stump to the edge of this bluff that was going to roll over. His dad got off the Caterpillar tractor and went over there to do something. He had to chainsaw, and somehow when he cut a root or whatever, the stump came over on top of him, and it went over. It rolled him about 3 times, and it killed him instantly. It stopped dead.
Oh, that's horrible.
The man was telling the story about how he lost his dad at that spot 22 years ago. And it's so fresh in his memory. He was there when his dad died, and he was up there just above the Caterpillar. It was so fast. It was just hard to believe. He said it was like a surreal moment.
Yeah, that's crazy. Just so fast and
it's
so. Yeah.
It's a good thing I don't have access to a D9 now that I'm back home.
D9. Everyone should have a
D9. What is that?
A dozer.
Caterpillar, a dozer.
Big old dozer.
Yeah.
We hold.
I think that's the one that Killdozer was built out of.
Yeah, he put all that armor plating on it. I hold a D11 Caterpillar tractor in segments. We hauled the tracks out there. We hauled it over here in Alabama. They had it assembled at Key Machinery in Birmingham, Alabama.
No.
We hauled it in sections and reassembled it over there at the coal mine.
Oh yeah.
It was a D11.
They ain't no joke.
Have you ever been up in the cab of that D11R?
No.
Oh man, it's futuristic. All of the electronic controls, and that D11 can be run from GPS. In other words, you can set it and work it autonomous. The blade.
I have read on it. But no,
Thanks, buddy. Moto is my he's my switchboard operator. He does my light work for me.
Sometimes.
When he catches it, yeah. Sometimes we're linked up, our brains are linked together, and he goes to do something I'm doing. He does it, and then I cancel him, then I do it, he'll cancel me. And
you need to feed my hamster a little bit more, Mac. That's what's happening. There's Robin. Robin said he hit a deer.
In Mr. Dave's live last night, somebody had mentioned something about the live streaming stuff for March. In March, I'm gonna be set up and I'm gonna be prepared to have a live stream on my channel.
Yeah.
I'm gonna work on getting myself better with the YouTube stuff and the live streams and stuff, and work on my announcing voice. I do believe we all learn something every day.
Yeah. How did you do Sterling Wheels live when you did it? The thing that he had us all do. You just used YouTube and you did a Sterling Wheel presentation. Remember he asked you to do one for him, I think?
Oh, the Churchill Wheel?
Churchill Wheel, excuse me.
It was just basically a live stream, just like we all do.
Yeah. You come back. Thanks, honey.
Just having like an open forum. It's just running, speaking on a topic that we feel passionate about.
Oh yeah. Well, you were just talking about starting to do that on your own channel. I mean,
I'm talking about when it comes to the camp out, doing the live stream in March.
Okay.
From my phone and have or whatever equipment I've got by then.
I'm with you now.
That way we can see and hear better, and
that was really fantastic for like having remote audience, and that's what Dave wants to do is have one over in Australia.
Yeah,
he needs a broadcaster, I guess, like you or Sick or whoever happens to be there.
Well, it would have been fine. I mean, it was kind of hard to hear me when Sick was up there at the stage. Had he been around at the front of the studio, or like I told him after I rewatched it yesterday, or listened to a little bit of it day before yesterday, I told him, I said, dude, had you been standing where you were standing when you got the phone call for White Lightning, it would have been perfect.
He might have had a lot of background stuff, I think, is what he was worried about. A lot of other people maybe
feedback
around
him.
Stuff.
Well,
no, just talking and whatever.
There really wasn't.
No. Yeah.
He would have heard the broadcast from the speakers, and the people in front of him were facing the stage. So, had he been out in the audience back there where he was standing at when he won, he knows what I'm talking about.
Yep.
As I pointed at it, we were standing on the stage yesterday before we left. I said, had you been standing back there where you were at when I had to make you answer the phone for you to win White Lightning?
Yeah.
That would have been the perfect spot to be standing to film this.
Yeah.
Because that would have been an awesome viewpoint vantage.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, when I first started filming it, I didn't realize I was going to be the only person filming it. I was like, holy shit! I was looking around and like people were kind of filming it with their phones and stuff.
And
or
what
whatever.
was
Not really?
Yeah. And what was nuts is there's so many YouTubers there that are so camera ready. That's why I don't.
It didn't make sense.
Plus, I was too busy. But at the same time, I did try to work in that live stream. I done the walk around yesterday morning or Saturday morning. You know, I tried to do what I could do, but y'all know that the only time I jump in on these lives is for our community stuff, and that's what it's about. Is we're just using YouTube as the media source.
Yeah.
And YouTube uses us when we get to a point where we're monetized to make money off of what we do. So it's kind of like a necessary evil.
Yeah.
Hey, Moto, can you see the people down below? You know, can you see the people down below on my page?
Yeah. Yeah. I see. Yep. Everybody, like if somebody comes in, I can put them up or down. And
that is cool. I love that, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought Buck did great. Buck did an awesome job. Regardless, I mean,
yeah,
he had to announce everything. He had to mention everybody's name. He had to freaking remember all that crap. He had to take the bike out. He had to get the bike.
Oh.
He had, you know, plus all the work that it took to freaking get the place ready. And
Yeah.
I mean, the list just goes on. It's just never ended.
His truck driving skills came in, you know, the planning and pre-planning and having everything in reserve to do in a schedule, all in his brain. So I'm sure that's how that works.
Yep.
I was just going to tell you too, thank you both, because you helped us all out in my community live, you know, which I call ours, but was really, really nice to have that there. It was special, be able to
bring in a lot
that
of
community
views?
live and have your friends reporting back and having a live broadcast of it. Basically, was super cool.
I really want to know if it brought in a lot of views.
You know,
if I want to know the analytics on that, because my analytics on mine went up by 1,000%.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I'll also share a link to it. I'll do it as soon as I get off this live stream. I'll share a link to it in the Discords.
Yeah.
And that's another thing. I haven't shared anything. I haven't done any kind of sharing or advertisement or ads or hashtags or anything yet.
Other than the gathering under the sign out there by the pond.
Yeah, that's it.
That shade tree put up Saturday morning.
Let's see.
That little bit of video he put up Saturday morning.
It said it had 35 views was all since it was published, but I shared it with several people as well. I don't get as big a scores on my stuff anymore when I let everybody. I believe that's how that works. Let everybody share, but it's still good.
But the biggest thing is sharing the word and bringing attention to what Mr. David and Miss Cindy do down there.
Yeah. Yeah. And when she got on, that was really cool too. I was like, that's the first time I saw her and met her, kind of like, you know, it was.
Yeah.
She's
amazing. She is such an incredible person. Both of them, David and Cindy. But
and if y'all think I'd like to talk, just get Mr. David started.
Good morning.
I love listening to David's stories, man.
He's so passionate and he's so energetic and he's so enthusiastic about what they do for these young men and young women that he wants to talk fast enough to make sure he gets every point out so you understand.
Yeah.
And it's just
people see that.
Yeah.
He's a lot like me, except I stumble through my words. Too busy working.
Well,
People ask me, did you enjoy the camp out? Well, I had to work that day. That's my answer.
I had to work that day. Yeah.
I'm not being funny. It's just, it's the truth.
Yeah.
Well, I love the picture.
I want to be who I am and nothing else. You know, just be me. And
I don't know who thought about posing that picture, Buck, of you and Shade Tree Surgeon and Paul Ellie. I don't know who thought about doing that, but that was just right spot on.
That was perfect. Yeah.
Nobody.
David Canadian? No.
Nobody. It was impromptu. It was.
I don't know. Maybe nobody knows Robin. So
if you look,
I hate mosquitoes.
Now I can see it. It was good meeting Chasing Ghost in person too, and her camping out there with us, and her getting to meet everybody, and Mr. David and Cindy, and
that her first camp out?
Yep, and she was
first camp out,
and she's also scheduled to be at the Lone Star Rally this next weekend.
Yeah, she posted that in
Texas.
comment.
Wow.
Yep. Robin, Mr. David is from Ontario. I think he's from Ontario. He went to one of the colleges there and played pro ball too. Well, college Canadian football.
So Robin said he hit a deer. I put that up. I don't know. Did you get hurt, Robin? What did you hit a deer in? A company vehicle or your what?
Well, Robin's asked me if I'm on Discord. No, I'm in Shade Tree Surgeon's Discord, Randy Router's Discord, Chasing Ghosts' Discord. I don't have a Discord. I don't have a Discord channel on my own.
Neither do I.
Good to see you, MM.
I don't know why I would need a Discord channel.
I'm trying to find your link.
I don't understand what a Discord channel would do for me.
Yeah, me neither.
It just it basically gives you your own community that your own community has access to. It's not accessible to the public unless you invite people to join.
And you can do all this too, right? You can all group chat and do everything right there without being all over.
Yeah, you have the ability to do that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Group chat, video chat.
But it's private.
Yep.
So are you okay, Robin? I mean, you got to give us the whole story when you hit a deer, man. A lot of things.
Yeah, man. Like not like did you hit a deer and then a tree? Like did you hit a deer and like a guardrail? Did you hit a deer and total the car out? Was the deer sitting next to you, talking to you?
Poor Robin. If he's hurt, I'm going to feel bad. I don't think he's hurt. He'd probably tell us, I would think.
Well, did you get a chance for us to, you know, after the impact? Did you ask her what her sign is? I mean,
yeah.
Any back straps?
Was it a Sagittarius?
Yeah. You got to watch out for them. I've met some of them crazy ones, man. It lives all about the sign thing. I mean, it is so important, you know, knowing what your birth sign is and all that stuff.
I never got into that stuff. I tried to for a little bit, but I just
according to the dates and all, I'm supposed to be a Cancer.
I am a Cancer.
That's good to hear.
You're a Cancer too, Dean?
Capricorn.
Capricorn, okay.
I'm a Scorpio.
I'm right on the deadline of Sagittarius and Capricorn, so December 22nd.
But the star of the show that didn't even make it down there, I'm sitting here next to my mom. We're having coffee this morning and trying to get woke up before we go have breakfast.
Well, good morning, Mom.
Yeah.
Hi, honey.
Oh, God.
She wants
I
to
love
stay
that.
out. She wants to stay off in the background.
That's fine.
Well, she's got her PJs on too. I don't think that would be very appropriate.
Yeah, she ain't alone. Look good up above, but we got PJs. How about you, Stick? You
PJs. I
stayed
was
in
walking
PJs.
around there in my PJs at the camp out. I was at
Yeah.
one whole day. I was like, PJs it is.
Connie, you're a Taurus. A bully.
He looked like a
Not a bully, but
He looked like a walking around in his PJs. He looked like a grown-up 5-year-old.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm picking on you, Stick. I love you,
know
bro.
you're out here? Yeah. Does your mama know you're out here?
It was I know. Oh yeah, it cut out on you. I couldn't hear what you said, Mac.
Oh, when he had his pajamas on, people would walk up to him and said, "Does your mama know you're out here at the park?"
I wore the s'mores sleep, please. That's what my pants said. S'mores sleep, please. Yeah, I figured I'd
I
wear
don't know what that means.
Speaking of,
I figured I'd
Speaking
wear
of, they
the
got the stuff.
out, s'mores.
S'mores. Yeah.
S'mores sleep, please.
Oh.
S'mores sleep, please.
Got you now.
Wound up actually making s'mores too.
Yeah, we ended up making s'mores, and I behaved myself. I didn't have any. I only ate the cookies.
S'more.
Well,
I mentioned it before. I'll mention it again. It was actually the tractor I brought down. That was actually my mom.
It was mom's tractor.
She was wanting to be down there at the camp out too, but she was still recovering from her pneumonia.
Yeah,
it was able to do some good down there. You stoner? On yesterday. We remember the stuff that hurts.
Yeah.
Because it reminds us every morning. Like I'm looking at the screen and I'm seeing my ugly mug and I'm going, ow.
Every morning I said that when I woke up.
That's what I was thinking, man. There should be no solo layout in the morning, Mac.
Okay.
I'm just joking, but I'm just like, no solo. No, they're trying to wake up. We got about the blast.
Every morning it was like a small orchestra of ouches. Ow.
Yeah.
Ow. 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 Ow.
So would you have?
I was trying to write a song to the beat when he was saying them.
And then by like the fourth one, you start cursing. You're like, son of a, gee, God. You start getting religious. By like the fourth ouch, you're like, effing thing, God, Jesus, Mary, Joseph, and all the saints. I was like, Jesus. I was like, why? It hurt so much. I was like, I didn't. The one thing I didn't get was the liquid tablets, the gel tablets. Oh, that's the only thing I didn't get. I should have brought the gel tablets. I know I have them home here somewhere. I was like, God, man.
Good morning, Ruby.
Yeah.
Oh, Ruby. Back in from the morning hall.
So now that I see 2-4 in the chat, I'm gonna ask a question. What did you think about the reveal, 2-4? Surprise!
Surprise! Surprise!
2-4.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's a great bike.
Because it wasn't, for as much as we poked and prodded about, me having an Indian and everybody else having Harleys, blah, blah, blah. Well, surprise. Joker, I've had a Harley for almost a year.
Yeah,
It was so hard. It was so
wraps.
hard sitting on that and getting everything together and not wanting to say nothing. That was the
Yeah.
hardest secret I've ever had to keep. I do believe.
No.
I'm glad you brought that up, Chasing Ghosts, because I may have messed up in your Discord. Thanks for the warning.
Yeah, she's being funny.
Because you know how
I like her
I
main
know.
rule.
I love it.
That's awesome.
I had to throw my sarcasm in there as well. So she knows me too well. Gotta give me that warning.
No porn.
None. No porn, no form. I'm gonna buy double on the V-Rod.
Really? Miss Paul, that's really generous of you. But don't do more than you can afford to. Don't anybody do more.
Yeah.
If you can't afford to spend no money, just when you're walking and talking somewhere,
do what we're
tell
doing
somebody.
here.
Just tell somebody. Just share the word.
Mm-hmm.
That's just as important as anything anybody else has ever done.
Yeah.
Yeah. I try to keep it down.
We never know who we're going to meet in a conversation, and we're never going to know who they're going to talk to about it.
Yeah. When I first started doing it, I had to like limit myself to like 100 hours a month on Forgotten Angels. I mean, I know a lot of people spend way more than that a month on Forgotten Angels and donations and everything else, but like I found myself spending a lot of money, like between Brapstar and the apparel and like the donations. I was, I got what I wanted, I got what I liked. It wasn't real, I was glad that I was able to do it, and but like I eventually had to friggin' be like, all right.
And then your generosity when you went out to your shows in Vegas and sent everybody all that merch that you were keeping up with for everybody. Plus the postage, sending all that stuff to everybody wasn't cheap either. And you done that because you wanted to, and that wasn't that was a pretty monumental task with all that too, Sick. And we all acknowledge that and recognize that because you done that out of the graciousness of your heart to.
Mm-hmm.
I knew I had to send it out immediately.
More than a couple.
If I send this shit out now, it ain't ever gonna go out.
More than a couple dozen people you spent money on.
Yeah. What's up, Robin?
Well,
how bad
I
you did?
To answer 2-4's comment, 2-4, I wished I could have seen the look on your face. That was in the back of my mind up until the reveal. I'm like, I really can't wait. I wish there was some way I could have seen the look on his face when I go to reveal this bike.
Mm-hmm. So how you doing, Robin? Goodness, what an endeavor!
Nah, my first deer.
I didn't even care that I was. Yeah, I didn't even care that I was being there. That I was there and I was presenting the bike and I was donating the bike. The main thought in my mind was I want to see 2-4's face and I want to see his reaction because all this.
Yeah. I can't believe you kept it quiet for so long.
Yeah, hey. That was awesome, Buck.
Yeah, that was a good job.
I initially bought it to flip it because I got it so cheap. I was gonna make. It was worth three. It was worth a little over 3 times what I paid for it when I bought it because they're so highly collectible now.
Yeah, now they are.
So if you go and look for an early Night Rod special because it's one of the first when I run the VIN number on it. Not only did I find out after I got it home that it was in fact a Night Rod special because I saw it on the title, but when I verified the VIN number, it was one of the early production models of the Night Rod special.
Nice.
Like one of the first 1,000. And that's that's a provenance I didn't expect to have. Paying, you know, the guy I bought it from didn't even know really what he had, because he was going through a divorce, but him and his wife, before they decided to get a divorce, she was going to get a bike and they were going to ride together. And then the plans changed, and I guess they couldn't continue their relationship. So, you know, out of tragedy comes triumphs, and that's the way I live, and that's the way I breathe, and that's the way I try to move, and that's the way I try to operate myself on a daily basis.
Yeah,
it's the only way I can cope. Is take a tragedy and turn it into a triumph, turn a sob story into a success.
Yeah,
or at least try to. It may not always work out, but then we learn lessons from when something don't work out. We learn a lesson from it. Hey, it don't work that way. Let's try a different way.
yeah.
Whoa, that was a sound.
Sorry.
No problem.
That's what makes us all crazy, because we'll try shit that don't even look like it's supposed to work.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like trying to plug the hole.
Well, Buck, you can see I've got help today. My little helpmate up there, my little buddy up there in Virginia, he's taking care of my light work for me. He created this whole menagerie here. I think it's beautiful.
Yeah, it looks good.
Yes, you know, Master's got all kind of beeps and bings and bangs.
See that overlay I took down because it was
It's
covering
cyborg.
your face earlier, like when you was up there. Because your camera, I guess now it works okay for Buck because he's lower in the picture, but you were like real high there for a while. I just took that down and
Yeah.
little fun stuff.
So he can just move everything and move stuff around. And
Yeah, it's like somebody come in the middle of the night and move all your furniture, and you come down first thing in the morning to get breakfast. You're banging your shins and stubbing your toe, going, "Who in the hell did all this?"
Put some Legos on the ground.
Yeah, there you go.
Hmm.
Yeah, I said he's either gonna love it or he's gonna cuss me out. We'll find out. I said more will be revealed.
I love the
The
work
fellas,
into it. Go ahead. I'm hearing a little bit of a noise occasionally.
Yeah, I hear some kind of echo or
Dave, if I
something. I
don't
don't know
get
what
started,
that is.
How about your boom box? Sick.
No, I'm not connected to that. I mean, I'm connected with the phone, but not the computer.
Yeah.
but guys, I'm gonna jump out, get my day started.
Yeah.
Appreciate
There, Buck.
Bye, y'all.
Bye, Buck's mom.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Mom.
Bye.
We're all.
Have a good day.
Yeah.
Bye,
Love ya.
Miss Buck. Mama Buck, right?
Mama Buck.
Like a mama bull.
Yeah, that's exactly what I hit was a mama buck.
Mama Buck, yeah.
Was you in your car or your motorcycle?
On a car.
Oh, okay.
Car's fucked.
Yeah, your friend's car, you said.
Yeah.
Gosh, how do you break the news like that?
He thinks it's funny. I don't think it's very fucking funny.
No, I'm sure you feel terrible. Even though it's something you couldn't, I mean, that's nature, but still,
Yeah.
you're like, why me?
Well, whose insurance has to be involved? Yours or your friends?
It'll be my friend's insurance.
Oh.
It's covered under wildlife. We have special insurance in Manitoba for that.
Oh.
Yeah, it's quite common up there, I'm sure. Just like it was in Minnesota, you hear that all the time.
Well, that's like living in Australia with the roos,
Yeah, imagine hitting one of those.
I'll box you for it. I can see it.
My brother Gene boxed a kangaroo over in a town called Brookside, Alabama. They brought it up there, and they asked volunteers, and they suited him up and put the trunks on him, and he had the little gloves. And that I'm gonna tell you that kangaroo knocked him. He didn't hit him with his fist. He used his leg, his foot hit him right in the chest. And old Gene
Lord.
backwards. That thing just one thump of that big old foot, and that was it.
I always
Did you guys
thought
see
that was
this guy's hauling a fucking cattle, and he left the back gate open, and he just drove all the way here from his farm with the gate open.
Oh no!
On the back of his trailer, he just closed it. The cow was about to jump out.
I see. You can't
Imagine
see.
hitting a cow.
You can't point it that way again.
See the cattle trailer? It was just open. Yeah. He drove all the way from his farm, and with that cattle door open, the cow was just about to jump out.
Holy shit.
Oh, glad I wasn't driving behind that.
Whew. Yeah. Yeah, you get a moon pie.
Yeah, and that's crazy.
Yeah. Get the moon and the pie.
That'd be 1,000-pound hamburger patty.
Woo! Big Mac.
Oh, a Mac attack.
That's it.
I messed up my neck and my shoulder.
Yeah, they always say you should go get checked, you know.
I'm gonna have to hook Robin up with my attorney that helped me with all my divorces, so I can get him the maximum amount of money out of his injury on his neck. My law firm is Dewey, Cheatham and Howe.
Dewey, Cheatham and Howe. That's about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go sue that deer right now.
Yeah.
There you go.
What was the deer walking in a marked deer crossing?
Yeah. That's important.
Yeah.
Mac, you would make a good lawyer. Your brain goes right for it. Like my cousin Vinny.
Yeah. Who will ever forget my cousin Vinny?
Yeah, from what angle was your perspective, or, you know, was you looking through a screen door? Are you sure you saw what you saw?
Yeah.
That was a great show.
I'm surprised there's no like crap all over the front of the vehicle. Like I hit it right in the ass.
Dude, I was hammered one night, and I was so lucky I had a 67 Caprice I was driving, and I'd left the bar going home, probably had one eye open, and another person's coming at me, and they're flashing their lights, and I'm young, so I'm like, what is that butthole doing, you know, flashing his lights at me and whatever. I said, what a, you know, jackass. And come to find out, after he passed me, all of a sudden 3 heifers, Jersey heifers, appeared in the middle of the road, and I mowed them all over. I got out of the, you know, pen there, right by the farmhouse too. And yeah, I killed all 3 cows and made about 6 inches shorter on a Caprice. That's, you know, and they're like a tank.
Yeah.
And
Lucky
yeah,
with the Caprice, it's a old 60s.
oh yeah, if I'd have been in like my mom's Fiero like that she had, I'd have been probably toast. Yeah.
You've been a skid mark all over the highway.
Yeah.
I hit a fully grown cow, pregnant cow, with my Mustang, and it totaled my Mustang out. And she had the little, it hit her so hard, the little calf was part of it stuck out. So I go to the farmer's house, and there was nobody there. So I go the next morning, and there was still nobody at the farmer's house, but I'd already called my insurance company, and so there was cars all around the farmer's house. He just lives right over here, and but nobody would come to the door. And come to find out, there's a range law thing. There's his cattle got out, and on that road that wasn't covered by the range law because it was all the pins and stuff, holding pins. And they was afraid that that, you know, they went over and took the tractor and drug the cow up in the and dug a hole and buried the cow and the calf. They was afraid of a lawsuit. And I finally got hold of him and I said, no, man, we're not them kind of people. I mean, my insurance company paid up full for the car. I wasn't out nothing there. And because I asked him, I said, do you want to, I said, I can take you over and show you where it happened. He said, nah. He said, I can see you hit something, you know, and there was hair on the grill and stuff like that. But it was in the fog, and this cow from all of a sudden just come up out of the fog, and it was just right there. Boom! I hit it.
Yeah, yeah, they're responsible for that stuff too. I remember, and like when I did that, yeah, I could have went through a bunch of whatever, but he had an extra old farm truck, and he just gave me, because that thing was told I couldn't drive it no more, and that farm truck that he had, that was one of those you get a bunch of used oil that people throw out. So you could put it in that truck because it would just right on out. There was nothing left. I didn't drive it that much, but it got me through till I got something else.
Yeah.
It was rusted out. He didn't use it. It was just sitting around. It was a piece of garbage, really. But hey, got me around. You're a kid. You don't care. Just want to get around to the next where I'm going to have fun place. That was me.
Yeah, we had a lot of old clunker cars. I've had a lot of new cars, but I had a lot of good old cars. I just didn't want to give them up. I liked them, and I've had the old the old Impalas, and I've had the Caprice and the bigger cars. And
very nice.
I guess we all went through the big car phase, and then I've had the small ones. I had a Pinto, 72 Pinto that I bought for my wife to drive back and forth to work. And while she was inside the Boeing factory, a 2.5-ton truck hit her in the back end. She had two ladies sitting in the back seat, shoved the two ladies up in the front. It didn't run the tank, it didn't explode or nothing like that. But my little Pinto was totaled out.
Yeah. Nuts. Yeah, that's when you don't want to be in them economy cars. I had a 82, 83 Toyota Corolla, and it was actually my cousin tried to do a burnout in the middle of the road, and it gripped too hard, and we went right into an oak tree at about, 30, 40 mile an hour because he was whipping it around pretty good there in town. And so that was the car we threw in his dad's pasture, the cow pasture, and that's where I found the 67 Caprice. Was in the cow pasture, fired it up. That was drivable. And that's when I hit the other cows. So it just dawned on me, I got that thing out of the pasture too. So
everybody's got stories, don't they?
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Young and dumb, man. I went through a lot of cars.
Oh, I did too. And trucks, pickup trucks, everything I had in the truck. I lived in the Northwest. They all had to be jacked up. 60 Ranchero suspension, springs, all that stuff had to have the big tars on it. I had all that stuff,
Absolutely. Jacked up in the back, man. That was when it was cool.
Oh, back in a long time ago, we used to call Dago in a car. Called Dago is when the nose is down and the rear is up higher. And it was real popular on the West Coast when you like Frenching in the headlights, or when you're modifying the car, Frenching in portions of the body. Dagoing is when you lift the back and lower the front.
Yeah.
It's called Dago.
Who would ever thought doing the exact opposite would have even been remotely cool? Now they do with the trucks with the sagging ass end and the front way up.
Yeah, what they call them, dunks. They got names for them. They call them dunks.
Really?
Or the back end drops down to the back and the front end is up real high.
Yeah, I never heard of
Alabama Bandit here.
Let's call it the sag.
Yeah, they dropped the Bandit here. You get caught with that, you get a big fine. So, but it was popular there for quite a while.
Yeah.
We used to take hockey pucks and put them in the springs of like our buddies' cars and stuff, so it would lift up the back end. But it was a rough ride after that.
I was going to try to find a picture of my 68 Mustang. I had a fastback and put a Torino rear end in it, which was a little wider. I think it had a better gear too in the rear from what I remember. And the springs got put on the top of the rear end instead of being underneath like they're supposed to. So that thing sat up pretty cool.
Nice.
I loved it. But when they started putting cars down, I didn't accept it. I was like, man, why would you do that? That looks so uncool. But I didn't understand performance, you know. It was more of a cool look. But I guess, you know, jacked up, you know, it's good for maybe straight on in a quarter mile or something. But
yeah, that's what that's for. For when it crunches.
Yeah.
So, when the ass end when it squats, because all cars squat.
Squatted trucks. That's what they call them. Squatted trucks.
Yeah, I never understood that.
Squatters.
Yeah, that was retarded.
And all the little cars are all put down into the weeds. You know, they're
the wheels are like this.
Yeah, I see wheels. Yeah, wheels be leaned out and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to find this car. Oh, there it is. I'm going to pull it up quick. You don't mind, do you, Mac?
No, do what? Yeah, no.
Let's see here. Window. There it is. It's just a cool old car, man. And that was when I took it to a car show on Fort Eustis here in Virginia.
Yeah, my brother was stationed at Fort Eustis, Fort Story, and the Proving Ground. Oh, that's a good-looking car.
That's how it was when I sold it. I had take the engine out. It had a 351 Cleveland and a 4-speed in it. And you can kind of see the pink and the red in the dash. I had spray painted it, made scales, used an airbrush, and had lots of fun doing things different. There you can kind of see it a little better. It won't let me, make it any bigger. So, but I sold it to another tattoo artist there. You can see like about $1,000, you know, if I'd have saved it.
How about that? How about that? I made it bigger on my screen. You were really the Mustang's real big on my screen.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that was after I first see the dual antennas there, like the one on the one side. There was no door handles on it. You see, there's no door handles there.
Yeah.
You'd push down on that antenna, and in the door over here, it had a starter solenoid in there, and it was bolted down. And so when you pushed on the antenna, it would make the magnet pull down. It would, you know, open your mechanism, and your door would pop open.
How about that?
And then you go into the trunk, and you'd shut the power off. So you use a key to get into the trunk, shut the power off when you went into a store or did something. And there's my 1970 Mustang Coupe, and I airbrushed a big skull on the hood. I wish I had the trunk because it had like ghost horses galloping over like an ocean scene. It was pretty neat too. There's the old antique. She got rough after a few years. And I saved it for like 10, 12 years. I think I had it. But yeah, memory lane, man. Cool old car.
Yeah, well, oh my gosh, I had so many different hot cars. My mother-in-law bought me a new Ford Torino. It was a Ford Torino Cobra Jet. It was called a Super CJ, and she bought it for me for a Christmas present. My mother-in-law did.
Yeah.
And that thing was awesome. You just it was a factory race car. It had 433 gears, C6 automatic, with that Cobra Jet engine up front. And man, did it ever move. It was a good car.
Nice.
I hit a cow and found a Ford L900 and an elk. That's real. They're huge. Freightliner. Yeah, elk is quite a bit bigger than a deer. Yeah.
Yeah. They're like a deer on steroids.
In between a deer and a moose.
Yeah.
Well, we have a deer in the Washington State, Montana, Wyoming area, the mule deer it's called.
Yeah,
And
those are big
deer, but it's not as big as an elk.
Yeah. I'm going to step out and make a cup of coffee, if you don't mind. You want me to pull down, or I won't?
No.
Grab me a cup.
I was going to do that. I was going to ask anybody else.
Well,
you guys.
I just knocked off the big cup right here.
Yeah. I'll turn you up where I can hear you. I'm going to mute myself because I'd be out there making a bunch of noise probably.
That Joe, the Mountain Jedi, he is something else. I ain't kidding.
Yeah, Joe's awesome. I saw Joe down there. I got a bunch of stickers. Let me show you this. Well, I'll wait. I'll wait till Moto gets back. But let me get.
Yeah.
Oh, my goddamn feet.
I know the feeling. I can say when you say, "Oh, my feet," I know the feeling. Some days my feet are just almost unbearable.
Yeah, I gotta put some hydrogen peroxide on this damn thing.
Mine is from neuropathy.
Well, I think that's what happened. I couldn't feel what was going on in my foot, in my shoe, and then by the time I felt it, it was too late.
Oh, I missed this, Ruby. Ruby had air shocks in the back of his GTO lifted up. Oh man, you had a nice car. Yeah, the squatting phase, we went through all those different phases. Too far yard to turn your camera on. And let me put this post on in case I'll put the link here. And you should be able to come all up in here now and join us.
Oh boy. Yep.
Did you get what you was going to show Motorbomb when he gets back?
Yeah, I got all that right here.
Okay.
Pile of stickers.
Well, it looks like Robin, he had to check out for a second, but he'll be back. He left the screen going. He's probably dealing with that hitting that cow. Oh no, deer, hitting a deer.
Yeah, hitting a deer. Ow. The air hasn't even kicked on yet this morning. That's how cool it is outside. It's got to be cold outside.
Let me see what the temperature is here.
70 says here.
$63 degrees. Oh my God! I love that 429. At 429 is so much better engine than the 428. Even though you're talking about You're talking about just 1 cubic each, but boy, that 429 was a whole different. They completely redone that block and really improved at 429. That was especially the 429 Cleveland. That was one hell of an engine.
Oh my God. Sorry.
The wife's telling me to go to the hospital.
What happened?
The wife is telling me to go to the hospital. My neck and shoulder are starting to get really sore.
Yeah.
I think the adrenaline's wearing off.
That'll happen. That's usually how it works.
I hate the hospital.
Yeah, I'm not a fan either.
Did you see one Valdez moto? Did you get your coffee beans directly from one Valdez? You know, the guy that used to bring the beans across the mountain on the horseback.
On a donkey.
On the donkey. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a little long, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I was thinking the same thing when I was out there that. Yeah, I actually went and I ground the beans. I get whole beans.
Yeah.
And I decided to grind some up because it's a better coffee. I usually buy like a quality, flavorful coffee, and then I buy the real cheap store-bought and unnamed brand like Harris Teeter for the grocery store, and then I'll mix good stuff in it, kind of cheap like that, you know.
Hey, did you just put us in a vertical format? That's really neat right there.
No, that just it crops that section that you used, you didn't use it. When he left, it went to that shift number 2. That'll do that.
Oh,
in our normal thing, and then that'll crop us and make us bigger.
Oh, okay. It automatically when he left.
Yeah, it must have been on that last before he came in, maybe.
Okay, do you know what Civic coffee is?
What is it?
Civic.
No.
I don't even know how to spell it. CIVI something other. Here, let me explain what Civic coffee is. There's a little monkey. There's the breed monkey, Civic monkey. They use them in labs and stuff like that. Over in India or somewhere, they feed the monkey these coated beans, coffee beans, and the monkey eats them, and it goes through his digestive, and it poops out. It poops them out, and when somebody washes the beans off after they've been through the monkey, then it's roasted and ground. Civic coffee. Look it up. It's real. It's like $50-$60 a pound.
I've heard of stuff like that. At first, I thought you was pulling our leg again, and then I remembered.
That's right.
There's stuff called Kopi Luwak, and it's a cat that eats it, and they go and collect the poop.
Yeah.
And that's $200 an ounce.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
And there's one where the elephant eats it, and they put it in the hay and they eat it, and then that's called something else too.
Yeah. It's partially digested coffee beans through an animal.
All right, so Civic, think about this, the guy that has to wash the poop off the damn coffee bean, before he grounds it,
That's a shitty job.
Yeah.
It's a shitty job, man. I've had shitty jobs before, but that's a shitty job, right, Robin?
Dave knew about it.
Well, ain't that the shits?
Well, ain't that the shit? Well, ain't that the shit? That's fantastic.
No shit, Dave?
No shit, Dave.
You're on one.
That's what the little monkey's butthole said. Are you shitting me?
Are you shitting me?
It is disgusting, but I've tried it, and it's good.
No shit. No, Dave.
No shit. Didn't taste like shit. Tasted damn good.
What the shit? What the shit is he talking about?
I woke up and saw Dave in the middle of the night on again, and I threw it on just to help with some, watch hours, but there was no way I could get up and even say hi. And by the time I was able to, it was on the replay, so I thought I was talking to him actually, but it didn't happen.
Look here. Look at our Aussie connection.
Yeah. No shite.
Yeah. That you remember? Any of you guys was in the service when you went over to Germany? They would serve you, chip beef on toast over there with shast on a shingle.
Shite on a shingle. Yeah.
Shast on a shingle.
Robin, you see what you started here?
Yeah. Ever since he's been on it, this channel's went to shit.
This whole channel went to shit.
I hope this ain't picking up all my chewing and stuff, is it?
No.
Okay.
Only what did you swallow?
So I got a bunch of stickers and stuff from the camp out.
All right, here we go. Let me get him up. Here we go.
I got a 9 mils poker chip. I got a Grandma Rides sticker. Got a Buck Brown. A Loose Juice.
Hold it. Slow down a little bit.
Oh, shit. Sorry. All right.
There you go. Now, Loose Juice. That's beautiful.
Loose Juice has a nice sticker, right?
Yeah, he does.
The Works. They're from England, over across the pond.
I love it. TW in the middle. I like that.
Yeah. Now this, I believe, I don't know who that is. I want to say this is Brian Gumby, I think. Let me see what his handle is. I don't want to mess it up. Hold on. Search. Okay, Gumby Like Bike. Brian Dom. I think that's his sticker. I'm not positive, but I think this is his sticker.
True. Oh, man.
Brian Dom, Gumby Like Bike. If you go to, I should put it up here.
I like the sticker that Moto's done for me up there in the corner. I like that one.
That guy.
Gonna be like
Brian. Brian Dom. He's great. He's a Honda Tech, Master Tech. What else we got? Parker. Parker is
nice. The Coyote.
Yep, the other the Coyote. She was on the FXR. There's pictures of her. There's Joe the Jedi, of course. And Blissful Ellie.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
That's really cool.
That is so cool.
I got Blissful Ellie. 9 mils.
Right on.
Yeah, American flag in the gun. Yeah.
And what else we got? Mike Bodine Rides, Missouri.
Yep, I love that. That's good. It's got his state outline and everything.
Yep, everything, yeah. Hanimoto.
Oh, cool. Jeeping and biking.
Yeah. Sky's the limit.
Yeah.
Another one. Sky's the limit.
Tony the Tiger.
Yeah, that's a good one. I like that one. And there's another one for Buck. Buck Brown.
On his Indian, right?
Yep. On the Indian. Yeah. A bunch of good stickers.
Yeah, you've done fine. You got a good collection.
I gotta start displaying and putting them somewhere. On something. Oh, my fucking foot, bro. I couldn't believe Captain Judy got me that Zippo with that holder. She got me that Zippo with the pocket and everything, the holder and everything.
Did you see a Zippo there, Motorbomb?
6 something that's have engraving on it.
Yeah.
Yes, I remember.
You got me the holder and everything.
Oh man, that's right up your alley.
Yeah, it says
that's good to have, because you ever overfill a zipper and stick it in your pocket, you won't do it again.
No, I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Lucky bastard.
Lucky bastard.
Pickle finger of fate on there.
That's what I remember.
If you let the Zippo, if you let the fluid come up all the way to the bottom, like when it's upside down, it's too much.
Yeah.
You know, like if you can feel fluid on the outside of it, it's too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It leaks up through the wick.
Well, no, it's so saturated that it just leaks all over the metal.
Yeah.
Like it just clings to the metal and it leaks out. You know, there's so much liquid. I mean, the cotton can only hold so much liquid in it, you know?
Yeah, it's overfilled.
So yeah, you can't overfill them. It's not good to overfill them. Less is more.
Yeah.
I know this is a little bit late, but what all that stuff we was talking about a while ago, look at what Dave had to say. Potty mouths.
Potty mouths, yeah.
Potty mouth, yeah. I couldn't have cigarette after I started using the Zippo. It give you a certain flavor with your cigarette from starting it. I shouldn't even be talking about romanticizing any of that for you sick. But anyway, you know what I'm talking about. You know where I'm going with it. We'll leave it alone.
Yeah.
My uncle, he could take his Zippo and somehow he could flip that lid open and it would be lit.
Yeah.
Can you do that sick?
Yeah, I used to be able to do it.
Is there a way you could just flip it off? I don't know about lighting it, but
almost.
Fuck.
How many?
Oh my God. Oh, good God.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Come on.
That'll happen.
All right, hold on. It's. I just filled it, so it may have a little bit of fluid on it.
Man, the place makes me scared. Somebody get ready to dial 911.
Hold on.
You know, we'd get a little entertainment value out of it, didn't you, Mac?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
fired right up on a task, and it'd be 20 minutes later, like, I'm going to get this thing. It's going to work.
Half open.
Yeah, that's a start.
Get ready, Moto, to do a short, you know, when the flames break out.
Hey, you know, I made one. for you, Matt?
I flipped it. I got it open, and then you just.
Yep. Boom. That quick.
Yeah. So I don't know if I'd be able to do it again. I did it, but I didn't catch it.
That's like me trying to do some of the things that Motorbomb tries to teach me here. I try to do it the next day, and I'll be in another world. I go, what? What?
There.
Yeah. It's practice all the time.
Yeah. It's all right, Leia. Leia's walking around in circles. Leia, come here, baby. It's okay.
Oh, I remember what I was going to say. I took a piece off your live. You remember when I joined you live on the motorcycle with you and Dave and whatever, and I went to go meet Larry?
Yeah.
I meant to ask you too, was it okay? I took a few clips to use in my video, upcoming video with him on it from your live. I was able to share screen it and record it. Was that okay?
Absolutely.
Then I saw the part where you was talking to Red Ryder. And so I took a clip of that, and I want to try to send that video or get it to you so that you can post it for your own short, you talking to Red Ryder and giving her your love and compliments and whatever, and talking about you living under her for 40 years and rode on the same roads.
Yeah.
I just thought it would be a neat clip you might want to share or use. You don't have to. It was just a thought.
No, that'd be really cool. My daughter runs a Costco store right across the Canadian border called Blaine. Right at the Canadian border, there's they've got a Costco,
Yeah.
and most of her customers are all from where Red Ryder's from, British Columbia.
Okay.
They come across, buy all of our American goods.
Well, I'm going to see if I can put it up, and maybe we can share it real quick for something interesting to do, if I can find it here. Info.
Shape the page, whatever you need to do to bring it up so everybody can see it.
We'll try to, yeah. I'm going to see if I can find it here.
I got a ton of pictures with Red Ryder. She's great, man.
Short for Max Red. There we go. I haven't formatted or nothing, so it'll be in a bigger. There we are. Could you hear that?
I can hear it.
See, when I screen share it, if it's not a web page, it won't give the volume, but I'm going to try to manipulate it so that we can hear the volume through my my speaking microphone, if that makes sense. We'll see what happens. Okay, hang on. Whoop. Hear me going whoop already. Let's see, do I go to video file or should I screen? I'm going to screen share. There it is. I'm going to try to adjust this.
Make sure I say hello to Red Ryder. Oh, my heart goes out to you. You're the greatest little lady. I lived just right across the border from you for 40 years. And you ride in those hills out through there when you go over to Okanagan country. I'm there with you. I've rode those roads. I really enjoy seeing you. When you're out there working in the shop, oh my gosh, it is so refreshing. And when you talk to your sister to ride a motorcycle, Red Ryder, I taught my relatives how to ride. My younger sister, I took her for many rides on my motorcycle. And you brought back such great memories, Red Ryder. Thank you very much. You do so much for every one of us. I know Red Ryder, Sick has told us, Sick is going to be down there, and a whole bunch of folks that you know. I mean, you know almost everybody. So You'll have a great time.
I'll make sure he cleaned the rims on the bike for you.
Yes.
I thought
Larry looked really good in it too. Larry's bike looked really good too.
Yeah. Yeah, that was one of the newer ones he bought. He goes through quite a few bikes. I don't know if you watched his last video, but he talked about that. Like I asked him, it was the first time he'd been on his own channel where he's usually interviewing people with his phone. And I happened to watch him do that with that other guy when we went on our ride. I said, here, Larry, let me have your phone. And I started asking him about his new bike and all the other bikes, like 40 some bikes, I think he's had. And he just cycles through them and gets something different quite often. But yeah, it was neat to see him on his own channel. Not too many people see who he is and how he, walks around and does his thing.
The other day, Togo was on here and we were talking about our first motorcycle. And I always tell everybody my first one to ride really was a Harley was in 1956, but actually in 1954, 2 years earlier, I had a service cycle. Now a service cycle, mine was a military service cycle. It had a small engine, belt drive, and you had a lever that when you pull the lever, it put the amount of tension on the belt to make you go faster. Wow. When you pull it back, it would tighten the belt up, and then when you want to go to neutral, you push forward on the lever, and that would put slack in the belt, and you would sit there and idle.
I like old lawnmowers.
Yeah. It was built for the U.S. government. It's called the service cycle. The servicemen rode them, and it was all painted OD and everything. But they made a commercial model of it. Well, mine was the military grade, had the bigger wheels on it, and I did not know anything about a 2-cycle engine, and I spent more time pushing it than I did riding it.
Oh, it sucks.
Was that a knucklehead or?
No, it was a two-stroke.
Way before that.
Pardon me?
I said then it was way before that, way before knucklehead.
No, I think the knuckles are around in 48. I know I had a panhead that was a 53. I forget where they fall in progression. Man, I love the panhead. The panhead looked like it was all together. It had like our modern day Evo engine. It had the valve cover had a cover on it and everything compared to the knuckle heads and the iron heads and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But my first Harley was my first Harley was in 1956.
Wow.
56, nice.
That's about when your daddy was born.
I wasn't thought of yet. Yeah.
My dad was born in 43, 44.
Wow.
Yeah.
I was about 3 or 4 years old when he was born.
Well, this is what Ruby said. He's not mortal, but he meant moto. I sent you a picture of his Zippo, so I'm pulling them up in a little bit here too. Here's Salty. He's still in rehabilitation and in the hospital, I'm sure. So good morning to you, Salty.
Morning, Salty.
Yeah, he's got like 12 days left, 13 days left to be in there, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's a lot.
Probably feels like you're lucky to be alive.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh boy. I gotta make sure my laundry's dry.
Let's see, right.
We're going to have pretty weather this whole week.
Yeah, I saw on a YouTube weather channel that the whole, like our whole area, going to have a big warm up period. I don't know for how long, but sounds nice. I can deal with that. I don't mind riding in the cold, but having to dress up all the time and put on the pants and get them on up and over, and then over your boots. Yeah, it's just it's a little bit of a workout, but not that big a deal, I guess. I'd rather just not have to do it.
Oh boy. I haven't been in the kitchen in over a week. This is garbage. Don't forget insulin.
Just having one smoke before I go into the hospital.
You going in to get x-rays, man?
Yeah, there's a big knot in between my shoulder blade and my neck, and now I can't turn my neck all the way to the right.
Yeah, that's a good idea, man. That's what they say, because you don't know what type of things happen until later when you have accidents. So
yeah, don't need it to get worse.
No.
And if I wait, then say maybe insurance won't do anything, you know?
Yeah.
That's the thing. If you wait too long, you're gonna be beat.
Especially if you need some medical attention later.
Here in Alabama, our lawyer is Zenora. Alex Zenora. Every time you go to the big billboard up there that said, if you need a lawyer right now, call Alex Zenora. I'm sure the area's got one. He's like an ambulance chaser. Are you fixing breakfast, sick?
Yeah, I'm gonna make some eggs. I think I gotta try to. I got all this bread, but it's old. But I'm probably gonna have to. I need bread. I need to have some bread with this or something. So I'm just gonna. I want the butter bread. It's a brand new loaf. I don't see any mold on it.
All right, Ruby, we're gonna pull up your zipples quick here. Let me see if I can get that any bigger.
Oh, I love it.
I don't see where I can make it bigger.
I made it bigger on my end. If you're right at the bottom of the picture, there's a small square for you, and you probably make it big on your end.
Yeah. Oh, here it is.
Oh, look at that. Now, there you go.
That's pretty sharp.
Look at that right there, buddy.
That's classic, huh?
You betcha.
You seeing that? Sick can't see it. He's out fixing stuff, but that's cool.
You know,
Oh,
she's
wow,
going.
Look at that. That's old.
You know, she's going to have to start washing her clothes in different kind of dishwashing, a different kind of washing powder. Go, look how it made her clothes shrink up. You know, that just.
That's,
you know,
yeah, they went a little high, didn't it? Huh?
Yeah,
I bet back then was pretty controversial, huh?
You can almost see her imagination.
Yeah. Just the right amount.
Oh.
Nice.
What's Salty got to say? He says, right now I'm feeling wore out. I have always been an independent person, so getting through this is a process. Yeah, well, you'll be taken care of, you know.
Does he have a camera? Does he have a camera up there at the rehab center? Seemed like I've seen him in the bed one time.
I don't know. That does sound kind of familiar. Yeah, maybe he jumped on one of the lives, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe he did.
You at the hospital, Robin?
Yeah,
just about to walk in.
All right.
He's got a. I remember, Robin, when you get up there and start hollering, "Nurse, nurse, I'm worse."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. Lady said she liked the stickers on my car.
You remember the Three Stooges when one of them would get down on the ground and go whoop 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 whoop.
Yeah, just start doing that as soon as I get in the hospital.
So when you get inside the hospital, get down on the floor, and go whoop whoop whoop
No.
whoop whoop whoop.
And then they put me in the psych ward.
Sure. Why not? Psych ward sounds like a
Okay,
good
let's get
time.
this guy in and out real quick. He's a loony. That might be the way to roll.
Yep.
Kind of need my health card, eh?
Hey.
Dick knows how to. He knows how to do stuff. He's in there. Got to getting ready to fix him breakfast.
Yeah.
He's got his triple colored toaster oven.
Yeah. That'll get some attention.
I bought Angelique a couple of years ago. I bought her an air fryer.
Oh, those things are great.
Oh, she loves cooking in that air fryer. She does her French fries, you name it. She's even actually baked stuff in her air fryer.
I got one too. I like them.
And I bought her. I also bought her like a 40-inch griddle, and she'll fix. She's just like a dang. I ain't kidding you. She's like a Waffle House cook in there. She'll have her eggs and her bacon and all that stuff on that griddle. She loves griddle. She likes cooking all that stuff on the griddle.
Yeah.
I threw the cheese out because the cheese ain't
What,
good.
what was wrong with the
Take a
cheese?
look at it.
Cheesy.
Cheese is good.
Too cheesy. That wasn't some of that Famunda cheese, was it?
Famunda.
Sure, I'm sure it was. Famunda.
Famunda. It is so French. Look at us now, man. I mean, you can almost see upside my nose hose.
Famunda. Famunda. That was funny.
That's a pretty good size.
Oh yeah, the cropping.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of nice. You can switch it around. We can see some background if you want. I kind of made it lighter, the opacity, so it wouldn't be like mixing with our photos so much, you know. Or
in fact, Dave said my sissy bar over on the left over there, my sissy bar looks like the sissy bar on his chopper.
yeah, there's no way we can. I guess we'd have to take ourselves off stage to see what it all looks like. That would be nice to have a button just to do us all, but let me see. I'm just going to see what. Too much better.
See what I did with my exhaust there? That really didn't save your legs by having that asbestos wrap on it, you know, that exhaust. But I took all that and put a 2-in-1 exhaust. Oh my God! Look at here. I'll show you. These I wear these pants.
Oh, I got the original.
Let me see if I can get it over there. Look at them holes there. See them holes?
Oh yeah, you've done it.
That's from a 2-in-1 exhaust. I was out here in the yard and I said, well, I did some change on it. And I went out here and go ride it in the yard, and I rode it a couple of times. When I come back, my leg was smoking. I looked over, I went, oh my God, hurt my pants leg off.
Yeah, I've hopped on.
Go ahead.
Oh, I just say I've hopped on a Harley. When I had shorts on, it was my friend's, and I just wanted to sit on it real quick. And he got just pulled up, And he goes, oh, be careful. And as soon as he said that, the inside of my right calf I had a nice, you know what?
Oh yeah.
Bright red, and it turned nice and brown later. I had a scar for several years. It kind of went away. I don't see it no more, but
That'll leave a mark.
geez, yeah, it did leave a mark. Let me tell you, I hooped and hollered on that one.
You'll never forget that again.
No. He had a nice heritage soft tail, probably early 90s, mid 90s maybe. Went and bought a brand new.
That exhaust system you can see down there in the weeds, when my engine be running, the flowers will be just popping back and forth, you know.
Oh, I bet.
That exhaust is down in the weeds, and you talk about a beautiful sound. It was right against the highway, and the sound went right down on the road, and you could hear it just so beautiful when you turn the pipe up, when you run it up in the RPM.
Oh, I'm sure.
If you go up to the rev limiter, like in first and second gear, and then, you know, that back wrap you get, it sounds like your bike, you know.
Yeah.
Like
a Jake brake thing. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could tell you hot rodded your stuff up nice.
I always would like to ride something that's got some sound to it, you know. Even when I run a Bonneville Triumph, we put megaphone exhaust on that thing, and oh man, that British bike sounded good when you take it up at RPM. Oh, anyhow, I was telling you about Toga. We were talking about our first bikes, and he said, "Did you ever own a Honda?" And I said, "Yes, I bought a Honda 305 Dream. It was a first in 1962, 63 in that area, 2 or 3. I bought a Honda Dream, and that was a classic. You know, it had the metal fender, like on the front and the back, and it was the Japanese version of a cruiser, a 305 Honda Cruiser. And I rode that thing.
Open recent.
Nice. Oh, is the stove off? Yes. Okay. Lights. Where the hell's Leia? Leia, come on, man. Come on. Smells the food. Smell the food, Lay. Oh, thank God. Oh.
Ooh.
Ow.
Still got them. Little aches and pains, huh?
Shit, my ribs.
Yeah.
Fucking ribs, bro. Like down here and into here. It's fucking annoying. And then my fucking foot. Shit. Yeah. What's up, Lay?
Man, I wish I could see better.
Oh, you want to see?
Let me see. Am I got the screen up too high?
Oh, yeah, that. Yeah, I was talking about what I was doing, but yeah.
Oh, I thought you wanted to see the food. I'm like,
yeah, I was like, yeah, let me throw it up there, man. Let's take a look. That does look great. Heck yeah, man. Yeah, Mr. Gregory bragged about your cooking, so I said I get it because I know you kind of can be meticulous and
I like breakfast.
Yeah, do things right. So yeah, there we go. Finally found what I was looking for. Old Mac. That way we can see those photos up a little bit bigger. Take a look at both those bikes.
I had so many people. In fact, I went to a big bike show. I rode that thing to a big bike show, and a guy come up with one of them hardcore Harley Burley kind of guys. He said, "I don't like trikes, but I really like that one." I go,
yeah,
that made me feel good.
No doubt.
Nice. All right. That's enough of that.
The way I look at it, buddy, whatever you're riding, you're out there and enjoying life and you're riding.
It doesn't matter.
I just don't get hung up on this thing about brands, and I don't know. I love my Harley.
Yeah.
I like the attitude, you know. I mean, I like just to being a part of the Harley community, but man, I love biking. I rode a lot of bikes.
When I hadn't rode for a long time and I just hopped on something as simple as a moped, and you're feeling the wind go by and you're out in the open and you're riding, it's a whole new experience just watching that tar go by you, the road go by you, some wind. It didn't matter. It's like, oh, that was addictive. I was like, man, I need a moped, you know, anything just to go out and ride around. Next thing you know, I bought a Sportster again. That was after I got hit, you know, years ago. And then, you know, here I am riding heavy again.
My brother bought a new Honda S90. That's overhead cam 90. You know, instead of push rod, it had an overhead cam in it. And he put all kinds of stuff on that little S90. He was much smaller than I am. Then he was. But man, that little bike was the best running little bike. It never had any problems. Oh, I see a darker picture over there. Oh,
yeah. I'm going to try and hook it up here a little bit, see, because this is how this Photoshop works. And then you switch the opacity. So it's not, see, because if you had that in the background, it would kind of bleed right into your guests and everybody's picture that's up here. Hard to define. That's why I made them lighter. But
well, let's try it out. See what it looks like. See what it on a reel. Can you do that? And then you can switch it back.
Oh, to put it in your background? I sure can.
Yeah.
I'll show you the difference. Yeah, definitely. But there's your exhaust. I kind of blurred out just to try it.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. But cool.
I tell you, that was a good running machine right there. And golly, you got so much attention. Yeah. When you pull in, you'd hear that noise from that engine. Everybody come over, and of course, I used to fly a pretty good sized flag. That's an eye getter too.
She looks strength, like very hot rod. She looked mean.
Yeah, so like I always call it my rat rod, you know.
Yeah. Let's see. We'll call that dark. Background. Let's see. Okay. And that's in guests and in photos. So I save that. And I'll remove this. Okay. And I'll go see what I can do here.
You're the master. You're the wizard.
Well, I'm in your studio, so I'm just going to hit the add background, go find the file, see where it's at, and we will upload this thing. I could show you the whole. I should have put it on full screen just for fun. Watch all this stuff. Not like it's a big deal, but some people don't know, you know.
Yeah.
How to do it.
Those are real Krager wheels back in the back. Those are real Krager.
Yeah. I love the Kragers and the Keystones.
Kragers. Old school Kragers. I had old school Kragers in my.
You saw that video where I was going down the highway at about 80 or 90 miles per hour, and I was passing an 18-wheeler, and you heard a sound, and the sound was one of my bolts in the fender, and went back and hit the counterweight on the wheel. It was going tick, 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 and it got louder and louder. Oh, look at there. Now you see, you kind of.
If you like that, you can have it like that. It just real easy, or you can pick between what you want. It just they both look great. I guess it's not too distracting. Let's see. So you don't get to see much like that. So we do that. I'm going to pull myself off here.
Now let's fly with that for a little while, and we can always switch over to the OPEC.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, it looks good like that. Them slicks on the back of that trike on the left side there. That's
Yeah, you can see
there's no tread on that, is there?
Yeah, the tires got big treads on them.
On the left side? Right there? No, you can't see what I'm doing, but yeah, where your name is, where it says Old Mac, that looks like a big slick. Or that's a fender.
Fender, that's the fender.
I was like wondering how in the heck.
Oh, Leah, you suck.
It had Ford taillights on it. Ford. Yeah. I mean, they're all original Ford taillights on it, but it had LED bulbs in it.
Yeah, come on, man.
I'm sure that was a showstopper wherever you went.
People they go, oh, what is that thing called? And they always thought it was some kind of a Frankenstein setup because that's one of the companies that does those kits. And that was never a kit car. It was built in Chattanooga, Tennessee at the Harley dealer. They had dreams one day mass producing those. For the sports model, you know, just for a rat rod or a.
You didn't look it up. You suck, Lay.
Salty's interested. May have to build a trike someday.
Lay doesn't like the egg whites.
No, you found that out a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
We had to do a quick live update now, loading bike. Catch y'all later. Over 500 miles to ride. So, she rode the whole way?
Who?
She rode her ST or whatever that is she got.
Ghost? Yeah, she rode the whole way.
She hardcore, man.
Dude, she's not playing, bro. She's not playing. No.
And she doesn't have like a big cruiser like an Eleanor or anything.
She's got an ST. I mean, it's. I would say it's somewhere between a
soft tail.
Well, it's a soft tail, but it's got a fairing, but it's got some protection, but
just not
a road glider or a street glide. It's not a tourer. It's like a sport tourer, I would say. But it's a nice Harley. It's got crash bars on it, done up nice. It's got bags.
Yeah.
She goes with it.
Yep.
Hey, you keep him some company, Moto, and let me run into the little square room. I'll be right back.
Yeah, man.
That's the first time in 4 hours, so.
Yeah, you're doing good, man.
I better get it done.
Take the load off.
All right. How was breakfast?
There's Robin. Hold on. I'm getting you, Robin. Sorry, man.
Okay.
Word.
Just waiting for X-ray.
Yeah.
But I didn't have to wait.
I'm waiting. It's a waiting game.
If I would have went to Brandon, I would have been sitting there for like 6 hours.
Yeah.
And this hospital is not open on weekends.
Huh.
So yeah, don't cut your fingers off on a weekend.
No. Nope. That would suck. I remember going to the emergency room with my daughter, and he's talking about a finger because she got her finger underneath a garage door, and it came and it smashed it. Like it was unidentifiable. I can't even believe she has the last inch of her finger. It looked like, somebody sucks on the end of a cigar too long and had it in there all day, and it's all flat and mushy, and that's what her finger reminded me of. It was terrible. Yeah, that was a good visual. Well, I'm just out here by myself. Everybody left. That's cool. Oh, you're fine. Yeah. Moto alone on a live is never good. But we're doing it. We're doing it. How are you feeling? Sick?
Oh, better.
A little better.
Yeah. I had to eat something. I was hungry.
Yeah.
170.
Oh, well, that's not terrible.
No, it's still perfect. It'll start moving now that I ate the bread, but the bread's only 12 grams per.
Yeah.
And I only had 2, so I did 24. But yeah. What's up, Clay? You want to go on the bed? Go on the bed. What's the matter? Go on the bed and lay down if
See
you
what
want.
this does. Yeah, I could make it darker. Can you kind of see that on the screen? It's an overlay.
Yeah, I saw
It's hard to
something.
tell.
I saw something.
Let me change the background again to this, and maybe it'll pop up better. Not really. Yeah, it was supposed to be like a web. Remember I was talking about that, making a web, and I just did one real quick just to see what it would look like and what I could do to kind of make it for a Halloween live or something, kind of put some neat decorations in it. Maybe I just do some like in the corners that are real strong, you know, small ones. All right, I better get this back up for before Matt comes back. Like, what'd you do to my picture, man? Yeah, I was a little worried about him seeing that in the morning and coming in and finding his studio all completely different. I really was, because then I didn't hear much this morning. And I started listening and saying hi.
Yeah.
I was getting a little concerned, but I guess he left it up. But then I was like, well, maybe he didn't know how to take it down or something. You know how the head will talk to you.
Yeah.
Because I usually do dumb stuff that, you know,
we all do.
Not always appreciative, you know. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds good to me, but the other person be like, what the heck did you just do?
Ghost has like 500 miles she's got to do today.
Yeah, that's a full day. That's what? That's about 8. That's probably 10 hours easy.
Yeah, at least 7.
Yeah.
I would say, you know, 100, maybe, what is it, 5 gas stops?
But you got to take
gas stops at least.
20-minute breaks.
Look at Ray. When he come to see me, he popped in over 600 miles. He just come back from 6. He just rode up from 6, got up at 2:30 in the morning and ended up over at my place and back home, and all in one day. I mean, that's the guy's amazing.
Just throwing it down like it's nothing.
Yep.
Yeah, doing miles, throwing miles.
Hey, I was going to tell you a while ago, Moto, 4 or 5 years ago, maybe even longer, I was thinking about going live for my raccoons with doing a live podcast for on YouTube. And so I get it all set up. I didn't have enough of bandwidth. It wasn't enough to support live.
Yeah.
I could chat and stuff like that, but I couldn't do a live feed. I wanted so badly to be able to go live, and I went through so many systems to finally get here. And this system here is everything is running in the house. Man, I'll tell you what a struggle it was to get here. And now look at it today. We're on YardStream and got stuff flowing, and we got stuff moving. Well, you've got a lot of stuff going.
Dude, I was telling you, man, I was so proud of what you did, because I remember you telling me, and you'd write me every now and then in a text, hey, I went and I got this. I'm picking this up. And because I remember you struggled. You couldn't even join a live. I know you kind of felt bad, and you're like, you know, because I'm told the situation. But anyway, you did a lot of work getting that. Now you got excellent running live streams, like 99% of the time. It's
perfect.
Flawless.
I thought you got Whatchamacallit?
T-Mobile.
Starlink.
No, T-Mobile.
Yeah. I got T-Mobile internet as well. It hooks up to a tower.
Yeah, I've got the same modem you got. Mine sits over in the window.
Yeah.
I've got external antennas. Me and Angelique went out and put the external antennas up on the tower on a 30-foot push-up pole over there. So
that's good.
She was a part of getting you hooked up too. That's awesome.
Oh, of course. She wanted to see me be with all you guys, and she loves you guys too. I mean, she's she knows every one of your names.
Yeah.
In fact, while I'm talking right now, she's got her laptop over there, and she sees every one of you guys. What's going on and
making sure no funny business going on.
That's all.
Thank you.
Watching out for me.
She knows we need supervision.
Adult
supervision.
She knows I need supervision.
We all do. That's just too funny.
Yeah, we've been on some really nice long trips, and when we took off and went to, she never traveled with me before to the extent. She got on, we was in my pickup truck, and we took off last year and went to see my sister. And when we left here at 4 a.m, the first time we stopped that night was in Council Bluff, Iowa. All right, so we spent the night in Council Bluff, Iowa. The next night we stopped is over in Idaho for our next night of sleep. And then when we woke up the next day, we drove straight into my sister's house from Wednesday to Friday to Seattle. So she had never, ever experienced that many hours and that many miles of riding. Over 1,000 miles on the first day.
That's a great experience.
Can you imagine riding 1,000 miles with a man that was 83 years old?
Yeah. Hey, I went up in a pontooned airplane in the northern Minnesota with a guy who was probably high 80s, whatever, and was still flying. And of course, I was pretty young, and my cousin was with me, and we was, high as well. And so we're kind of giggling and laughing and teasing each other a little bit about the guy flying and thinking, that'd be a bad time to have the, some medical issues because he's older. So, but did a freaking awesome. We got to go up and see all the lakes and, like what you get to see in an airplane, but it was a pontoon. So we landed on the lake, and that was kind of rare. You don't get to do that every day.
I took a trip one time. I had a friend that was in construction business, and his best buddy was a doctor that lived in his community. And the doctor owned his own airplane. It was a bush plane. And he was a certified Alaskan bush pilot, so he was really a good pilot. We took off from Seattle in a Cherokee 6, and we flew to Williams Lake up in British Columbia, and that's a good 6-hour flying time.
Wow.
We had to stop at what's called Rivers Inlet when you come into Canada to get all of our paperwork in order. And so we decided to put a 12-pack of Molson Canadian in the airplane. So me and Floyd, my buddy, construction guy, we're popping tops on these Molson Canadians, and the pilot over there, and after we was on our third beer, he says to me, "You might not ought to drink that." I go, is that, oh, I'm sorry. I said, is it against the law to drink open container in an airplane? He said, no, you got 4 more hours of flying time. Now, this is the third beer. I've already opened it, so I drank my third beer down. So we got the rest of that 12-pack left in there. And all right, in about an hour from the time he said that, my bladder began to whoa. So my buddy Floyd says to me, "How do you pee when you're on a long flight like this?" And then the pilot said, "You just have to hold it." And he said, "I can't hold it." He said, "Well, we got an emergency kit here for you." He said, "Look under your seat there." So I reached under my seat, and it was a garbage bag.
Yeah.
So it was a box of garbage bags. So I pulled him a garbage bag out and handed it to Floyd back in the back seat. Well, his son was riding next to him. So Floyd and his son both peed in the bag. They handed me the bag up, and I put it in the floorboard. And now we're going across the 13,000 feet across the gap to go in across the Canadian Rockies.
Yeah.
We're in Canadian Rockies now. We're at 13,000 feet, and the plane was doing this. It was just roller coastering because the wind was so awesome. So now the bag of pee is down on the floor, and it was like the tide coming and going. And I could see that every moment. And there was a layer of foam on the top. And the more I could see that, the more I needed to pee. So I say to the pilot, I got to go. So I get it there, pulled the bag up like this. And about the time I'd get a stream going, he would drop 500 feet.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that would suck that stream right up out of the bag.
Yeah.
Oh my God. And finally I would get another one. All of a sudden we'd just climb, we'd go up there and we like suspended animation. You would just hang in the air. There was 3 airplanes flying with us. And I would look out my right window. There'd be a plane way up above me. And then all of a sudden we would go shooting up way up above him. We was riding a different airway.
Crazy.
It was unbelievable.
You
And
know,
we-
those are things you wouldn't think about. Like you think you have safe distances, but those air pockets and the way they drop, you can change altitude pretty fast. You're like zero gravity there for a while.
When you arc over the top, you'd be like zero gravity. So I got finished and I tied the bag off here and everything. And that thing had to sit there on the floorboard, just you could hear the waves coming and going, you know.
Yeah.
And I know it's got to drive the pilot crazy. He needed to be flying this thing, but I know he had to pee too. That's a long flight.
Yeah.
He might have been fitted for a catheter. I don't know, but he never did stop.
Yeah, I was in about 6th grade, 7th grade. That's what I wanted for a birthday present was to fly. And my dad, they worked in the heating and air conditioning, and they sent crews out to do jobs all over the United States. And the boss, he had a twin engine Baron plane, you know. And so I got that for my birthday. My first ride in an airplane was in one of those, and we went from North Dakota, Fargo, and went to Phoenix, Arizona, picked up a guy there. And of course I lost my front seat. He had to go sit in front. I was so mad. I was a little kid. I was supposed to be there, you know, self-centered, but he had the long leather coat and a belt, you know, that wrapped around the waist, and he shut it in the door. And so while we're up in the plane, we're listening to that thing flap the whole way. And where did we go to? Spokane, Washington, I think. That's when I got to feel what you were talking about, those air pockets because of the wind, and I guess the mountains and the ocean, you get more wind turbulence possibly there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 1 or 2 stops up there and then back over to North Dakota in the day. So it was pretty fun time.
Yeah, that Cherokee 6, just as we begin to go over the cone, over the top at 13,000 feet, the door popped open. That's a pressurized cab.
Yeah.
Popped open, and there goes your pressurization, but we'd already started descending, and there was nothing I could do. You could not close it or nothing. He said, no, if you hold on it real tight, it would keep that whistling noise out of your ear, you know?
Yeah.
And we landed on a dirt runway. We landed downhill on a dirt runway, and he had a full stall kit on that Cherokee 6.
Yeah.
And my God, that thing was good. Had a lot of horsepower. And then I won a car show. I had a street rod that I built, and I went to a show. It was you bring your cars and you show your cars off, and also it was a fly-in. A bunch of pilots flew in. Let's see what Buck is having to say there.
Yeah, thank you, Buck.
Oh,
I didn't do nothing, but
I made a mistake.
You know, just thanking everybody. Guys like you, Sick, went down and actually did the work.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
And we were up here doing our job. We were spreading the word and linking up as much as every time they link up to us, we was linked up to a lot of people. So the world was seeing us. They
Yeah.
all could see us through our pages and everything.
Yeah. Next year, Dave will do it over in Australia. You said going to do a pivotal. He gets like 400, 500, 800, 900 people on his lives. After you see the views he gets on those, it's just amazing. I'm like, wow.
That's great.
That's probably not that much compared to even bigger channels, but he reels them in.
Is he going to do StreamYard?
Yes, over in Australia for March. He was going to do kind of like we did on the community live, except he's going to do one over there with his people and us, whoever, I guess, but
cool.
Going to be focused for Australia.
Yeah, that'll be neat. Yeah, he has a big following, you know.
Yeah, he does.
They honored Phil in Sunday Night Football. Probably a San Francisco game, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. They usually don't do stuff like that.
Brand. I'm going to try this funky overlay real quick and I'll take it off.
Gma Rise was there. She's on her way home. She's at the airport.
Made a little spider web.
Look at this. Sick. Hey, Sick.
He busy.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That's great. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Damn.
I thought of Ruby when we was doing that, you know, as he likes, he's really heavy in the Halloween spirit stuff. I said, man, wouldn't that be neat? You could do that. You could do a transparent pumpkin overlay or skull.
What if you made it a little thinner, little thin, less the color band? Yeah,
yeah.
If it's like a gray thin net over the top of us, like a spider web.
Yeah, I can change all that. I was just trying to drop shadow, and the drop shadow of orange is blue because it's a complementary color. But I just was doing a quick experiment to see what it would do. But yeah, would you say like gray?
Yeah, the gray would just blend over the top of everything and just let it spread out like you did. I like the way it come across the screen.
Yeah,
like up in the corner of a window, you know.
Take that drop shadow and make that even a lighter gray. I'll see what I can do. It's really easy to adjust.
What editing program do you use?
Adobe Photoshop.
Adobe.
Let me see if you can, if I can present it here and be curious. Window. There we go. It doesn't show the. See, I'm moving a panel of controls around that you don't get to see because it's another window.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Let me see here. And that takes away. See, like that drop shadow. There's color overlay here. I can change all that to. Let's see. Can you see all that?
Yep.
Yeah. And then let's see what a drop shadow will do now if I change the color of that. Let's see. I got to adjust everything, so I'll make that a little darker. Okay. And I can change the opacity. Something like that.
Yeah, now put that over the top of the screen there.
Yeah, I'll see what that looks like. Is it still kind of too thick, you think? Like
if you could thin it down more, I think it would even be better. There we go.
A little better?
Yeah, I would think it'd be, yeah.
All right, we'll just try that just for fun. So
yeah,
and
sure.
Then I take the back, so you take the background off it, so when you save it, you don't see all that white.
Yeah.
That's what makes it a
Just remove the background.
Yeah, and that way when I post it, upload it, we're good. Let's see what that does right there. Boom, bang, save. Okay, give me a sec and we will see what happens here.
Woo, put that spider web all up on us here. I'm always saying that. I said, well, I've got my net spread out here, my spider web.
Yeah.
Stuck in it, you know.
You're in the net. We're on the net. It's uploading. A little harder to see.
Yeah, a little harder to see there.
That's kind of why I just got to find the right combination of stuff.
Yeah.
That's why I went with a color.
Yeah.
To be a little bit, but I don't know how we can bump the contrast up. Who's that? And Dave.
Ta-da!
Got you up, Dave. How you doing, man?
The great epic has been completed. All day it took me to edit a 30-minute video.
Wow. Can't wait to see that.
Oh, God. Anyway, I rewatched it twice to make sure I did the right thing. It is now in the eyes of the beholder.
Yeah.
I can no longer, it's like a child, you know, you raise it, you care for it, you hope and love it, and then you have to let it go.
Then they go into their teen years and you absolutely drive you nuts. You're like, oh, what did I do that for?
Yeah, no, I did all that too, you know. Yeah, I drove my folks nuts. I know I did, but anyway, that's all good.
Yeah.
You know, I have a greater appreciation now of things that you labour over. Oh, look, it's just that I took too much footage, and
that'll happen.
Yeah, and you got to sort of concise it a bit. And that's where the decision making comes in, you know. But I had to share the bit where I got lost in Perth. I didn't know where I was going, but I actually liked it. I didn't mind getting lost. It was really good. There was some roads I'd never ridden on before.
Yeah.
So it was, you know, as much a new thing for me as to share with the viewers. Whoa, look at that there. Hey, spooky. No, I loved it. Spooky Halloween stuff. That's good. You can cover me as I'm rolling a horrible cigarette. You know, but it's all good. While I'm inside of the computer, I can't smoke inside, so I've sort of got to come out here and be a naughty boy. You know, banished to the shed.
That's what gets me through is what you were talking about. When you get a ton of footage, there might be something in that 3 hours that you only need 2 minutes of or a minute of. And if you don't have a fast computer, which I got one now, it works better if I use the correct resolution. But if I went up to, like, say 4K, it would take me forever to move stuff around. It would lag.
No, I've forgotten about. I've sort of turned my back on 4K. It's just it takes too long to upload, and really 1080 at 60 frames is perfect.
Plenty.
It's beautiful. You know, you get to see my beautiful bush. Sorry, Mac. Yes,
I record everything in 4K when I'm riding, but I reduce everything down, and I've tried it both ways. I've recorded at 1080p, and the result is not as good for me when I do 1080p and then post it versus doing 4K at 1080p.
Yeah.
I get more definition, I believe. It feels that way to me.
See, in the early days, there were things like it got all pixelated and blotchy, and you know, and you're trying to hope for a good product, but the vision was just wrong. But that was my settings, you know. I didn't know anything about that. I was just a greenhorn. Do you guys in America know what a greenhorn is?
Noob. So have you ever noticed, like, when you're watching YouTube on your TV, say like on a bigger screen.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden you'll see things are grainy once in a while. And I don't know why it switches, because I'll put it on automatic for resolutions. Because if you push on the screen or whatever, you're doing your settings with your Fire Stick, and it'll pop up and you go to settings and you can mess with resolutions. And of course I'll bump it up to the highest 1080.
Yeah, the highest. I always try and go for the
okay, but
highest.
like, why did it pick it up at like 480 or 3 something? It looks horrible. And here I thought I did a bad, resolution.
Yeah. It may well have been the previous program.
Yeah.
That it ran, that was in that resolution, and it hasn't been changed.
Yeah. It's just something to check though, because like I didn't know that at first, and I thought, well, gosh, I'm making horrible videos, and I couldn't figure it out.
Well,
Don't worry, it's all part of learning.
When you upload to YouTube, especially when you do a 4K video, if you upload it in 4K, it uploads in all the other modes as well. And when you watch it over there, now if you put on your TV, you only want to see only the high resolution, what happens? You begin to get that little wheel when it tries to buffer. But if
it's buffering.
Switch down to a mode it will keep you allowed to continue to listen to it and see it.
Yeah.
Maybe it's smart enough that it knows your bandwidth, and it'll drop it down on auto so that you can preview it without getting I see what you're saying, Mac.
Yeah, we have to have that here in the woods because our band is always going in and out. Now, not now since I got this new system, but before we had to, you could never put it just on the highest resolution because you'd sit there and watch the wheels spin around buffered in. But now at least you can see it, and it might drop down in resolution.
And there was other things I had to do because there was a bit of piped music that came through when I was at the pub. I had to bring up the AI music so it masked the music that was in the background, because that'll give you a strike. And I've got to look at it after it's been uploaded to make sure there's no problems. Monetarization's actually it's a stuff around, really.
Don't even
post so much easier
for a day sometimes, make sure it's not posted immediately. Just leave it unlisted, or however you do private, and make sure you don't get that copyright thing popping up.
Yeah.
There's a cool guy on the screen right there, Dave. I know you.
Humberto, the rookie trucker. How you going, Humberto, from Australia? There's a big wave for you, mate. Drive safe tonight or today. It's today over there, isn't it?
Yeah.
But looking at Sick, it looks like it's nighttime. He feels like me. Buddy, I'm going to bed, guys. I just thought I'd pop in and say hi because you're all really good. You're all excellent men.
Wow,
and Sterling Wheel, of course. Sterling Wheel.
Yeah.
I'm editing.
Technological discussion. No, that's all right. That's all right, dear Sick. You need a couple of days to recover, brother.
Yeah.
That's all right, mate. Where's your doggies?
Was you in here, Dave, when Robin hit a deer?
Oh, did he really?
Yeah, he had.
I must have just left.
Now he's in the hospital. He's in the hospital now, right, Moto? He had to go to the hospital. He injured his neck or something.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he was all right at first, but it crept up on him, and he's like, "Yeah, I better go," and he should, because if something major happens and it doesn't pop up till later, maybe he'll get some insurance if he needs it.
Concussion, even maybe a head hit the steering wheel with the impact.
Yeah,
because it's you suddenly
whiplash.
Whiplash. Yeah, whiplash is the thing. So, okay. Well, I'm sort of glad I didn't see that. Poor old Bambi. Hope he threw it in the back and at least cooks it.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say. Look, it's terrible. Bambi. Poor old Bambi. But they are a dumb animal, man.
Yeah.
They are a dumb, because we got them in the East Coast, plagues of them actually, and yeah, they skittle across the road and they're just dumb. At least the emu will run along the road. He's all right, the old emu. He's a dumb bird, big chicken, and he's a bit of a dumb old bird, the emu. But at least he stays in his lane. The deer, they're everywhere.
Yeah.
They're flighty animals, really flighty.
It's like squirrels.
Can I tell you my little emu story? My
Please.
neighbor, she don't live here now. She's gone. But my neighbor over here, she got her 6 or 8 emus.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Her name was Glenda. And I said to Glenda, what are you going to do with the emus? She said, oh, my God, look here. Let me show you. Just 1 ounce of emu oil is worth so many hundred. She said, we're going to be producing oil for the market. And my husband's going to, I go, did you know he has to kill them to get the oil? She said, no, they got a little gland back there that you just squeezed. I go, no. They have to be rendered out. And she said, you mean you got to kill them? She thought it was like you could strip that little gland and get the oil out,
No, you got to kill them.
Yeah, stand still, big bird. I got to milk you.
But emu oil is a fantastic oil. On my first Road King, I don't know if you all know it, but the 2009 Road King came out with a steel dash on the tank. Anyway, you're riding along, and all of a sudden, that sun hits the tank, and it just glares you and blinds you. So a mate who was a tanner, he had tanned a couple of emu feet, and the shins and the leather up at the shins. So they're quite a big bird. So I was able to trim up the leather, and I got a bit of Tarzan grip, and we glued it on the console of the Harley, the Road King, and boy, it was unique. It was a unique thing. There's a few pictures floating around of it. I'll try and dig them up. But the old emu, I remember doing that with the skin, and it saved my glare, that's for sure. Because it was just, you'd be riding along, and then the sun just beats down and shines back up. And it's actually a hazard. The old glare on the bikes.
Yeah, on the Ultra Classic, we got like a 6-inch diameter where the gas cap is.
Yeah.
It's a chrome cover, and you open it up, and then your gas cap is inside there. When you're riding and that sun's over your shoulders, you can't see nothing out of that windshield. I end up putting my hand like this so that that glare don't come back into my eyes, while I'm riding. Or if the sun's coming in any angle, it's going to get you. It's an oval.
It's going to get you.
It's an oval shape, so it's going to move the light in your direction.
It is definitely a safety issue that Harley overlooked, and I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one who's brought this subject up. I mean, here we are, you're talking about it, and that's just a little circular thing on the dash. Yeah, it can be, but I don't think the Night Train's got one of those, has it? Sick.
What is it?
A silver dash. On the tank.
No.
And nor does the Wide Glide.
Yeah, no.
I think you've just got your do you even have a Speedo on the tank?
I got a Speedo on the tank.
That's all you got, yeah, but that's all black, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's all analog.
Yeah, you're laughing.
Yeah.
With the actual Speedo, no digital for you.
No digital, nothing, no.
No, that's good. The old twin cam, mate, can't beat it. Can't beat the twin cam.
Mine's at 106 stroker now, twin cam.
Oh, okay.
S&S internals.
Yeah, right. Okay. It'd be good if you could be bothered one day to have a bit of a night train. What do you call it? A night train lecture. Can you give us a night train lecture?
Walk around, a night train.
Well, a bit more than a walk around. Talk about the internals, what you've had done to the engine, because it ain't standard.
Yeah,
and there are some of my fans who actually get off on that shit. That's like bike porn for us.
Yeah, they had to change the crank and everything.
So yeah, don't tell us any more. We'd love to hear it in one of your videos, if that's something that you could be asked to do. Could you be asked? I know you're a bit lethargic now, but you know, I'm just up with ideas.
I'm shot today. Oh,
boy.
I forgot AZTZ Adventures. I knew I'd forget somebody. I always forget somebody. It's impossible to remember everybody. I just made 2 other videos, live feeds that were private for some reason into public.
Okay, so when that happens on your phone, it'll say done, and then you press done. Then it'll come up on your screen, and there'll be 3 little dots to it while it's processing. There you can press those dots, and it'll say edit down the bottom of your screen on the phone. Press the edit button, and you can go, is it public, private, or unlisted? And you always go to public. Because I think when you re-watch it on the computer a couple of days later, all the chat comes up, and you can go. Well, what I do then is I'll go to people's pages who jump up on the chat and see if they're bona fide or not.
Yeah, I got 2 more videos to go back and do all the ads and hashtags and stuff, editing stuff too, and that all has to be done individually, one by one. So it's just like I did one that from when I was gone, not paying attention till now was when I was typing all that crap in.
Yeah, I know. I get it. Look, it's a unsung labor, and no one really knows but the YouTuber content creator. They're the ones that know.
I make sure everyone knows because I bitch about it constantly.
Good.
I'm the only one I've heard on YouTube bitching about and hashtags. Nobody else
good
about it.
Nah, good mate.
What was I asked? I'm sorry. What was
I don't know. I didn't catch that, but it was good news for Sterling. I know he's been struggling with that job of his, and yeah.
We asked sick bastard.
He's going to go for a new interview today, so that's awesome.
Okay.
We asked you, man. We asked you.
Look, Sterling Wheel's a professional driver.
Yeah.
He knows his stuff.
Yeah.
And he will get the best deal for his time.
I would hope so.
For that company. And all they need to do is just check his his track record and the amount of longevity he's had in a job.
Yeah.
And like all of us, it's a stepping stone. Each job is better than the last job, and we move up. We move up the ladder a bit.
I want Sterling to be happy.
Oh,
I mean, he's happy with his, he's happy with his life, but his job drives him nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
well,
and I want to see him happy.
What's the retirement age in America? 67?
Something like that.
Yeah, so he's got a fair way to go, but it does come. It does come. Yeah. I'm going to have to go back to work one of these days, unfortunately, because I don't want to. But if I want to go to America, I'm going to have to go to work.
David, 62 for Social Security early retirement. 62.
Really? 62.
You have to take a sizable cut and pay to retire early.
Yeah, but that's you don't want to do that, man. We need all the money we can get when we retire.
Yeah.
Oh, on that lateral move. Anyway, Sterling Wheel, best of luck today. I don't want to sound condescending, but you do what's right for you, mate.
Yeah, he's got to do him.
He will.
Anyway, guys, it is 15 minutes to the witching hour. I'm actually going to have an early night tonight. The 11:45 is the witching hour, and I'm off to bed. That damn video actually was a slog. So it's all set for the premiere. If you can make it, that's cool. If you can't, rewatch it. But I'll see you in the chat.
Yeah,
if you're there.
I'll
Plenty
see
of
if I can
time.
post a link for it. I didn't even think about that.
No, it's not even been
Whatever, Dave.
processed by YouTube.
We
It's not
can
even
do
been processed. But it's a bit of fun. Not many. I didn't meet many people, but I did. I met this beautiful lady, and she rocks up on this bloody back of a little Honda. This guy's riding, and she's still got her helmet and everything on, and she's looking at the bike. I said, "Yeah, we'll jump on it, sit on it, go on." Anyway, she sat on the Harley, and she loved it, and then I was trying to encourage her to think about her own bike rather than being stuck on the back of the bike. And even the guy who was riding, he said, yeah, your own bike, love. You need your own bike. It's so much better when you ride your bike and you're off the back of the bike, So, I mean, I didn't film that, and I'm a little bit regretting not filming that, because one thing Dave's channel is definitely supporting is women riders, women who ride motorcycles.
Yeah.
I definitely want that to be one of Dave's core. And hell, I might even meet a girl that way by encouraging them. So there's method to my madness.
I can't find your video.
No, it wouldn't be up yet, mate. It'll be it's still being processed. So YouTube in their infinite wisdom, take their old sweet time. So that's why I set it for 9 a.m. my time, which is 9 p.m. your time tonight.
Yeah.
I think. I don't know. That's not too late. I don't know what people are doing, but that's all right. You can, and I get pretty good views anyway. So I'm quite happy with what happens with my lives are just off the charts.
Always.
The amount of people who come into my lives, my God, it's off the charts.
800 on the average, probably.
Yep. It's crazy, Boom. It's so crazy. But then, it's because I'm I'm entertaining. This is what the comments are: entertaining, mellow, good topics, and I had a couple in there today, just trying to, stuff about panties and whipped cream and everything. And I had to tell the girl, look, hey, come on, let's just be respectful here. Keep that chat to another channel, and then I sort of explained that we do get people like EB, coming in, and yes, she's a Filipino woman, but she works very hard, and she's, deserves to be treated with respect. And then someone in the chat goes, yeah, he's just being protective, protecting his viewers. It's, why sometimes I got to throw all the American Outlaw out of the chat, because it's just
gets ridiculous.
It gets ridiculous, and he's a good God-fearing Christian man, is American Outlaw, and he's raising his family good God Christian as well, Yeah. And my biggest fear is that he might be listening and having a laugh, but it's awful stuff coming out, and maybe one of his kids walks into the room and has to hear that, or has to hear us talking.
Yeah.
So, it's he actually loves that. He loves that I care that much about. He's a soldier, man. He knows all that language, but he doesn't have to have it. He doesn't have to live it in his life. No, it's so that's sort of my point of view about the whole thing. And generally people apologize and go, oh, my bad, that's cool, and they get it, and people come back. So many return visitors. So I'm blown away.
Yeah.
But boys, enjoy your day. Sick, don't do too much. Lie down, buddy. You know.
I'm looking at my foot, and I'm like, I'm contemplating on calling the foot doctor and asking him if I can send him a picture of it.
Yeah.
And then maybe because it's $20 for a specialist to look at it, but and I have no way of getting there except for the bike, which means I got to strap a boot on, and I don't want to do that.
Yeah, look, you can explain yourself. I'm sure that's a pretty good idea, actually. Just do it.
I just want him to call in. He's got to call in some strong antibiotics.
Yeah.
You got bad foot. Look at that bone right there sticking out.
Yeah, I know.
Nice.
Oh, Mac.
The end of my plate right there. That's where the steel plate is. You can see it inside there. See, when I move a foot, you see the plate don't move.
Yeah.
But that bone right there, you're talking about, I can show you some pain right there.
Yep. Yeah. It gets nasty. You got to watch what kind of boots you wear then too, because it don't irritate it, huh?
Oh yes, buddy.
It's getting.
And what about does the same thing happen to you with the cold?
I don't think it affects me that much because we never have cold here in Alabama. Not to any.
Yeah, that's why I can't stay in the eastern states. You know, the metal in my shoulder just aches at you know, where was I living? -6 degrees up on top of a mountain. Fuck, it was nice, but bloody cold. Nah, forget that. That's not for me. So I think we only got to about 6 degrees. It was our coldest day here in Western Australia. So, and everybody yes, I make sure that everybody understands that the channel is adult. It's true, Sterling, but adult with respect. You know, I don't need to be hearing, you know, crap and I don't know. Look, you know, it's just not me. I try and keep my channel upbeat and positive and underogatory toward women or men. Just that's sort of, you know, in my guidelines, it's just please be civil, ask a question, and no spam or bloody selling. You know. So it's just a matter of just, you know, come on, be respectful, or I'm kicking you out. And it's great because the moderators have got that brief too, and they're doing all of that too. There's a lot of people that get removed from Dave's channel, that's for sure.
There was a lot of poo-poo on my channel earlier, wasn't it, Motobomb? There was a lot of poo-poo on my channel.
Yeah, okay.
You don't remember all the shit this and shit that. And,
oh yeah, that's right. I know, but that's a bit different.
I like it. You don't remember any of that. That's good.
Yeah, actually, I do. I do.
There?
We were
you know, I was
talking
there
about,
apparently, huh?
We were talking about monkey poo. No, and the coffee beans. Yeah, we were talking about the coffee beans being digested by the monkey. And apparently sick bastard has it on good authority that is actually very nice coffee.
It is good coffee, man. I don't care what anybody says.
My channel went
good shit, literally.
Okay, you know, Sterling Will can handle that. I'm fairly new at YouTube too, and I guess, you know, there'll come a time where all of that it won't matter so much. But at the moment, Sterling, it does seem to matter to me for some reason. Probably, you know, maybe might be a bit of a snowflake too. You know, you'd never tell by looking at me, but you know, maybe I am a bit of a snowflake. But anyway,
you'd be a gnarly snowflake. A gnarly.
Wow.
No, beard's right for a snowflake.
I'd have never guessed that. I know she puts out her beliefs too, which are, you know, on the spiritual side too, and That's probably another, being a woman and having some, you know, I don't know, to get attacked is not too surprising, especially for women.
Yeah, well, that's where Red Rider came in and said, you know, Dave, you've got to do subscriber only chats. That cuts the riffraff down, you know, and you know mostly who your subscribers are.
Yeah,
you know, I still don't, but
I probably have the same amount of views doing subscriber only, pretty much, because it's only my friends usually show up and hang out with me. I don't know if they're, you know, whatever, the community people. You know.
So did you enjoy yourself on Saturday night?
I sure did. It was felt like a rock star when Sick was down there and giving us the lowdown, and was able to present Forgotten Angels to everybody, the few that were on my channel anyway, and everybody else who broadcasted. It was a big deal for me. It's like, damn,
yeah,
you know,
same.
be part of contributing a little bit.
Yeah, it was definitely a big deal. Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
I think I was on Ray Gregory's live chat the other morning, and stuck the phone in my jacket and took off for a bit of a ride, and the guys all got to see that. So that was pretty good. That was a lot of fun as well. All right then, lads. You all have a good day. This is Dave's Channel Australia, over and out, and 73.
We love Dave Channel. Thank
Take
you.
care, Dave.
I like the 73.
Oh yeah, I ain't gonna forget that.
That's our secret code there, Moto.
What's that?
73. He told me 73.
Yeah, what is that? That's a secret.
It means with regards.
With regard.
If I was a Morse code operator, I was sending you Morse code, I would send you 73, and that would be telling you with regards. You know, best
nice.
With regards.
Yeah.
Best regards. I just called I had to leave a message, of course. I had to call at noon.
Yeah, I'm a little slow sometimes, as you've been noticing there, Mac, not catching all the little details. Like
I thought you was kidding me about the poo-poo thing. You know, you did.
I was serious. I thought maybe you had bad people in the comments talking crap, you know, and I was really, I didn't put two and two together.
We were talking about crap, but
yeah, I'm a retard.
There's so many phrases that, you know, like the F word, you know, there's so many ways you can use it in a sentence. The same way with the S word, you know, you can use it the same way, you know.
Yeah. I forget what they call that.
When you're young, I think when you talk, you know, you get in a group of guys and that would be just flowing back and forth. Nobody pays no attention. And then when you get to a place where maybe the females, you would cut that back. You would, you know, you would hold it back best you could. But now you can get in a situation where you got the ladies in there and they talk like the guys do.
Yep. Yeah, man.
Not all of them, but some of them do.
I call it homonyms. Things that have two meanings said in different ways.
Well, I like George Carlin. You know, he had that whole thing about the forbidden words you can't say on TV, and and man, he made sure that he used every word in that conversation. But I come back from all the comedians that they always had in their routine. What was the black guy that did the freebase in?
Richard Pryor.
Richard Pryor.
Man, I love that guy.
Yeah.
He could tell some stuff. It was unbelievable. I liked when the old wino Richard Pryor was doing a skit about a wino meeting Dracula. And so the wino Willie was up in the alley, and Dracula come up and he said, "I want to suck your blood." And he said, "You want to suck my what?"
What? You want to suck my what?
Yeah, suck my what?
Yeah.
he looked at the werewolf and he said, "Man, you need some orthodontics work done." That's a big old thing. You need some orthodontics.
Yeah, they started getting really like competitive at a certain point. You could tell it's like when Eddie Murphy come out, he'd try and top Richard Pryor and being, a little mind blowing with the type of stuff you put out and what you say. And, cursing was a big part of a lot of those types of shows, and then you had guys like Bill Cosby, which was pretty cool. He kept stuff. He was real funny too, and kept stuff on a whole different level of being real clean, didn't he? He wasn't never really vulgar or whatever you call it, was he?
Look at Andrew Dice Clay. His whole he was all. And I the other one I liked, the screamer. What was the guy that would tell a beautiful story?
Oh, Sam Kinison.
Yeah, like killed in the car wreck. Oh my God, that guy. He'd have the sweetest voice talking about a girlfriend. And then he'd get over to this point and he said, "And she reached into her purse." You see all the blood veins in his head and
yeah.
Oh my.
That was his niche too, He was a screamer for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how you could ever man, you can play whatever you want to play, but you go out and get in the garage and be a mechanic or try and do mechanic work. I find myself like I'm a 3-year-old again out there, kicking stuff, moving it out of my way. Why are you doing, talking to things? And yeah.
Oh yeah. I was
very verbal.
I was wheel packing my bearings, not on my new trailer, but another trailer I had. So I was packing the bearings, and you put the grease in your hand and you squeeze the grease up through the bearing by you do this and do this, and you keep doing it. And about the time that I got both hands completely involved in the grease, my phone rang right here in my shirt pocket. And it's one of them deals where I really need this call I've been waiting on. That's the reason I took the phone out there with me. And I never even thought about it. It's going to ring the minute I got both hands full of grease.
Try to get that pinky, that one little clean spot.
Hello.
Oh, yeah, where's the hands free now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Every time I'm involved in anything, I used to be really involved in building stuff and race cars. I was a welder and all that stuff. Me and my boys built. Well, you saw it. I sent it to Recycle Hooligan. We built a big one in the car. We built it in the garage, my race car. In the garage, we built a tube chassis and everything. And that little model, we made it to show everybody what my little model looked like, But my boys, if he was in here, he would tell you that even though he was a little fellow, he would get me welding rods and all that kind of stuff for me, And my daughter came down and she said, "You never do teach me anything, and I want to learn something." I go, "Well, what do you want to learn?" She said, "I want to learn what the boys know." I said, "Well, you're in for a treat today because we're going to do a brake job." She says, "Sounds good to me." So I took the rear drum off. It had disc brakes in the front and drum brakes in the back. I pulled the drum off and I handed it to her. I said, "Go over there and get some of this denatured alcohol. I want you to clean all this dust out of the drums." And she came over, and a few minutes later, her hands are so black. And she said, "I tried to wash this off. It don't even come off very good." I said, "In 3 or 4 days, it'll wear off." Oh my God. I ended her mechanical skills right there. She said, "I got to have this off 3 or 4. I got to go to church. I can't go like this." I go, "Well, in 3 or 4 days, it'll go away,
That's funny.
Then I took her over and got some stuff. I had some special formulated hand cleaner, and I gave her a big glob of that. And she said, "Oh, that stuff feels gross." I said, "Look how your hands are coming clean." She didn't want to involve herself in car building after that. Oh, I see people wear gloves. I see guys that does mechanic and stuff. Oh, you put that up and I didn't see it. Yeah, I see people wearing gloves, and I was never able to wear gloves when I was mechanicing. I think it's something that's come on in the last 10 or 20 years, and that way you don't get all that stuff into your skin. But we always had some kind of a good degreaser that would take all that stuff away.
Why is the air on?
How about that? I like this right here.
Freezing my ass off. Freezing right now. Freezing. Absolutely frozen. Solid. I'm going to open the window. I can't. And then I'll start sweating and turn the air back on.
You don't have to go in today at all, Motorbomb?
Sunday and Monday, my days off.
Oh, that's right. That's right. You work Saturday.
Yeah, which is kind of nice. I like to have a weekday off in case I need to do something, you know, that you can't do on a weekend with businesses, you know. Kind of nice.
Yeah, my son, he works at Volvo. He's a parts manager, and he has to work on Saturday as well, but he's got Sunday and Monday off. He really likes it. Their business is really growing there, and they're in the Northwest. He's bought 2 or 3 other dealerships. What he does, he buys these dealerships, and then he opens up a new Volvo store, you know, to cut down on the competition. I don't know how many stores they own. It's one of many up and down the West Coast of Volvo dealerships. Sometimes it's a joint Volvo Mercedes dealership, but he has only Volvo parts.
Yeah.
He's got all the part numbers memorized in his head. You know, somebody will go, I need windshield wipers for a 97 Volvo S90 or something. And he said, oh, that's a 2301-9. I'll get it right for you. And he's got all that stuff memorized.
Yeah, that's like, I suppose, like the checkouts even at the groceries. They know all the numbers for the vegetables, and they ain't got to look them up. Good memorization. I think I still know what bananas are. 40 something. I forgot now. 4011 or something. But yeah.
Every time I go to the checkout stand, I don't care what grocery, if it's Piggly Wiggly or Walmart or Target or whatever, there's always going to be that one person that has $150 worth of coupons. That lady has to count all the coupons.
Yeah. And then they pull out a checkbook.
Yeah. Oh, that'll kill you right there. And then she'll say, I've got to scan the check, and she'll scan the check, and it's forever. It just goes on and on and on.
Over here to check this check.
Yeah, that's right.
I would leave all my groceries on the belt, and I would walk out.
I could see it.
That's what I would do. I'd be, oh, no. I gotta go. I'm leaving. I'm out. Nope. Ain't happening, bro. I'll come back tomorrow. I'll get all my groceries tomorrow or later. I'm gonna go for a walk. I'll come back.
I'm gonna have to watch Blazing Saddles again. I remember when it came out, it was pretty controversial. It was a funny movie, and
it's hysterical, bro.
I just kind of forget about it, you know. Geez, that had to have been in the 70s, and it was that Mel. Who's it? Mel
Brooks.
Brooks, yeah.
I mean,
some great stuff.
I mean, was it racist? Of course it was racist, but it was done in like
humor.
There was some kind of dry humor that wasn't like
it made fun of being a racist. It made fun of kind of, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
It was so obvious that it was like, did you see how stupid this looks, people, you know, being like this?
It's exactly. And because I mean, Mel Brooks was funny, man. He was a Jew.
Yeah.
You know, he's still alive. He's
Yeah.
a Jew. He was used to being made fun of
Yeah.
and people making fun of Jews and everything else.
Yeah.
And so he made fun of everybody.
Yeah. Well, saying that word is even offensive if you call somebody a Jew. I remember back in the day, and I remember calling somebody a Jap on a gaming thing, just saying it because I didn't want to write out Japanese. I just said Jap, and I didn't mean a thing about it. But yeah, they got offended, and I was like, "Oh, I'm
Listen,
sorry."
my best friend's Jewish. I know. I have. You know. I mean, I've my practical step parents are Jewish.
Yeah.
You know.
I've got a couple of them that was real popular. People would say, you don't hear it said anymore because they thought it was an offensive term, like the word WAP. Have you heard of the word WAP?
WAP?
Yeah, you talk about WAPs. You know what WAPs are?
I've white. Is it white Anglo-Saxon or something?
No, a WAP is what it would be referred to back in the early days. The Italians were known as WAPs.
Oh, Italians, yeah.
Yeah, and it means without official papers. WOP, without official papers.
I heard of that.
And the other term they used was Dago, and the people thought that was very offensive. But the Dagos wanted to be referred to as Dagos because they wanted to be paid as the Dago. Because contractors would work them a week and skip town and get all that work for free and not have to, or change the name of the company.
Yeah.
So the Italian said, you pay me as the day goes. So at the end of the day, you had to pay the Italian off. So they got to refer and say, go down and get me a bunch of them day goes. And you had to pay them as the day goes.
Yeah.
I had to tell an Italian guy this, and he said, oh my God. I've always took that as offensive. I said, that's where the history of that comes from.
Yeah. Yeah.
All
that has history.
Yeah, I think WASP is what you was thinking of about a while ago, WASP.
Yes,
WASP,
that's what I was thinking. White Anglo-Saxon Protestant or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, there's a lot of terms we use. I remember when everybody said Jap, but you didn't just say Jap. You usually had the effing word in front of it, because they attacked our country.
Yeah,
they were our enemy for so many years. And pretty soon it got where the word Jap wasn't popular. And you remember we used to always, for years, every August the 6th, they would always, when it occurred when we dropped the bomb. And now the newspaper don't care the story because, they've moved on past that. And
everyone's too sensitive.
Yeah, nobody wants to. I'm still alive. See, I remember when a Jap was really a Jap.
Yeah.
And I remember being a commie wasn't a good thing, and all that kind of stuff that you hear being thrown around loosely.
Yeah.
It was always so offensive.
Yeah.
I'd rather be dead than red. That was our popular saying when I come up. You boys didn't have to experience that, but back during the days when Khrushchev said, I will bury you, and he hammered his shoe at the UN and said, I will bury you. That was the leader of Russia. We never forgot that stuff.
Yeah.
But now the new kids, they've never even heard of nothing like that.
Nope.
But hey, that's different generations.
Everybody's too sensitive. Everybody cares about their feelings.
Yeah.
Yep. That's why things are the way they are.
Well, times have changed, and I don't think it's for a bad thing in a lot of ways. It's time we move on past some of the stuff, hanging on about the hatred to the Japanese. I don't hate the Japanese. I mean, everything in my house has got something Japanese in it,
Yeah.
or Chinese. I just don't understand how some of the countries work over there. Have you ever brought bought anything that said the product of Beirut or of Lebanon?
No.
I don't recall. How about what kind of product do you buy from Egypt? You know, let me give you a pack of those from Egypt. Now, Turkey is a different story. Turkey tobacco from Turkey has been around ever since I've been born. Turkish tobacco.
Yeah.
It's not as popular now because the smoking fad is on the decline.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the TV show. Look at Archie Bunker. You think they could bring out an Archie Bunker today?
No.
Jeffersons.
No. The Jeffersons could get it.
Yeah, moving on up to the east side.
Married with children.
Married with children, never.
Yeah.
You couldn't even have Tim the Toolman Taylor on these days. Everyone would be so offended.
I suppose.
You're offending somebody. I mean, I don't even know how they have sitcoms anymore. They're worried about offending everybody.
Well, it's across the board. You don't know exactly what area that you're going to be offensive, you know, about almost anything. Oh, I'm going to tell you, at the company, we had all these sensitivity classes we had to take.
Oh,
I'm going to tell you, I worked at one of the largest machine shops in the world, and a machinist would say, she's really tight. We're talking about a hole, and you always measure inside of a hole, and the machinist would tell you right off the bat that hole's she's a little tight. And then you term she versus he, and they go, oh no, you cannot use she. You know, she's a little tight, or she flies really good. The airplane, they always refer to the woman airplane as being a woman. She flies really good. They said, no, you cannot no longer use the word she in you're flying your airplane. And another one they would use, the most common word machinists would say, you know, this thing is a cunt hair tight. I'm not kidding you. That's word. That's common. If you was in a machine shop, any machinist would know that language.
Yeah.
And the Army, look at the Army. We love the Army. We love the Army. We love America. We love the Army. But they have acronyms. They got a nasty name for everything. I mean, FUBAR is not just a chocolate bar now. FUBAR is not a chocolate bar. And that's the U.S. Army. Look, the airplane B-52, the Buff. B-U-F, the Buff. B-U-F-F, Buff. You know what that is, motto? Big, ugly flying effer. That's the B-52.
Yeah.
It's in the Air Force guy. FUBAR. Everybody knows what that means.
I remember getting in trouble when I was in the Army, and I first joined the Army, come out of Minnesota, and I said a simple slang that I grew up around, because when you got scolded, your parents say, or whoever said, boy, you better not be doing that stuff around here. You know, you'd say, boy.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh boy, I better not do that. I might get in trouble.
Yeah.
Means nothing to me. But when I use those terms and I told somebody who didn't like that, like, boy, you better not be doing that, you know, like to a drill sergeant will get mad at you type thing. And when I said it like that, I was in trouble. I had no idea for the longest time. It was going over my head that it was offensive towards certain, you know, people that were in the Army of different color. I had no clue.
Oh, my grandma, I like this right here. I remember I lived 40 years in Seattle, and that term right here was used a lot to describe people from other parts of the world. If you mentioned that name, you knew exactly what part of the world they was from.
Yeah. Hey, Mr. B. Mr. B's, North Carolina is here.
Well, we got a lively little bunch of folks in here this morning, hopping in from all over. We didn't have time. We didn't have time this morning, but I got a text from him. I saw a text there, but he didn't get a chance to pop in this morning.
I got to show you this real quick. This is my my sport bike, my pumpkin.
Oh
And
yeah.
that's my friend is riding it there. I've never seen it. I've never done that with the bike, but he did a flyby there at his house out on the road, and look how far that is up. That's up in the air. Impressive to me.
That's a big old boy.
And I want to do that stuff, but I just I can't afford the fall.
Oh. I tell Angelique, I'm out here walking around in the yard, and I've got great big old gravel where this company came out here and put these great big old rocks down. I said, every one of those rocks actually represents death to me. I said, if I fall and break a hip, chances are I won't survive it.
Yeah.
It's a pisser, when you get so damn delicate and fragile that just falling to the ground could be a death sentence.
Yeah, breaking a hip when you're older, if your bone structure is deteriorating, it's a bad thing, and a lot of people go that way. And I pray and hope you're always careful.
Yeah, I got really. I had to, after I broke my leg, both of the bones there. I had to go over and be tested for bone density, and my bones are good. My bones are younger than my age, according to what they were saying. So I've got a lot of my bones are still flexible, but that could change in a moment's notice.
Yeah.
You've seen people that deteriorate real fast. My mom, when she was 85 years old, looked like me. She had no wrinkles in her face. At 89, she had already dried up and gone.
Overnight kind of ish compared to a lifetime.
To 89, in that 4-year period of time, she just started getting wrinkles, got old, swiveled up, and was gone. I go, my God.
Yeah, well.
Y'all got to promise never let me get in that condition. Y'all see me getting that condition, go, hey, you got to turn that camera off, man. You're beginning to scare all of us.
Well, we ain't getting no exercise doing this. I'll tell you that. I found myself a lot more planted to this seat and sitting in this chair more than I thought I ever would. This is my weight room, actually. I'm going to show you real fast. You see that over there?
Yep.
That's where I'm supposed to be doing my exercise and stuff. And I started 2 nights ago, and it's supposed to do, 4 or 5 nights a week. And I've missed the last 2 days after my first day of starting this thing. So I never really started. I just gave myself an illusion that, hey, I might try doing this again. I did shoulders. I got them sore. They felt sore, But I do other stuff. I like spending time here too, and being with you guys as well. It's pretty nice. But I can make time for that if I want to.
Sure.
And it's more important than putting a video out. But right now my brain says, well, you need to get this video done. You should, because I didn't do one yesterday, because I always do one on Sunday. What is it? Sunday and Wednesday. I tried to do one on Friday as well. But, well, who really cares? Who really, not saying none of you guys care for me or the video. I know we do, but I mean, just saying in general, though, it's not a big deal. There's nobody going to fire me.
Hey, look at the note from Mr. B.
What do we got? Adam Shea said he was going to do the live.
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what happened.
There's a lot of people, a lot of stuff going on. It's hard.
Yeah.
He's got a couple of distractions too, Cammy, Becky, and Shalishi.
Well, what would work good for him is like what we're doing here, Mac, so that his channel could actually be the one broadcasting. He could have had a member put in there, could have been mobile, and ran a live stream right through his channel with Sick out there doing a mobile.
Yeah. I wonder if anybody discussed that with him about doing that very same thing you're talking about there,
Yeah.
When it comes to this new digital stuff, the sky's the limit.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure that's used all over, but it's just kind of now getting to some of us, knowing that we can do that as well. I mean, it's kind of handy.
Well, I'll tell you what we'll do. We're going to wrap this up in 3 minutes.
All right.
That gives everybody a chance to say goodbyes and hellos and come and see me and put your websites out there, because that'll be a 5-hour broadcast for me. And I've done several that ran a little over 5, but I want to keep 5 as the cutoff. For no reason other than I really need to go cook lunch and get life started. Anyhow, it's good to have everybody in here. Ray was in here at his camper. We got to have Miss Katie was in there with him, and of course the Ghost Rider was along here on the side. And two before we had a good bunch of people show up here today.
Absolutely.
Rod with his massive beard, his Yosemite Sound big.
Yeah, when you get the down low view and it points up at him like he's like this here, it just amplifies it too.
I noticed yesterday after I got through the picture that they showed. I mean, I don't know how it picked it, but I guess Yardstream did. Somewhere over in there, I was doing. I did it like this, and just for a moment. And it snapped that picture. It saved it, and it was the picture it chose as my picture. Like if you go over and look at my Yardstream from yesterday, it'll have that. I went, oh my God! I only did it for a minute, but I don't know. There must be somebody that picked it, or maybe computer selected, right? When I finish here, it's usually a black screen until it gets uploaded onto YouTube. And then it switches over to a picture.
Yeah.
And the one that they selected was the one where I looked like the Walter.
Oh, yeah. When it goes randomly selects.
Yeah.
That was a poor choice that it does. It should be smarter. I remember the other night, when we left this live and you asked me to do the thing because I was in your studio, I hit the leave studio. I just left it. I didn't even hit the end stream. I didn't know what I was doing. I left you there hanging and felt like a sorry about that. You remember that though?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I was like, oh man, I blew that.
I remember that happening a couple of times.
Yeah, and you can do that as well if you just hit leave studio. This stream, I'd be like, sick, your live is still running, or vice versa. Dean, your live is still going, man. Like, oh wow, really? None of us are there, and
yeah, I saw that on my own. It was still running. I went, oh, I swear I turned that off. But
yeah, you can't just leave the studio. You have to hit the old end stream button.
You just gotta push the button. Yeah. All right, guys. It's been now 5 hours and 47 seconds. So 49 seconds now. 41 seconds. 52. Oh hell, we get 54, 55, 56. So there. Bye-bye, Connie. My sister, she stayed all day with us. She ain't gonna leave as long as Sick is on. She's in love with Sick. She said he's a good-looking boy. If you ever have a hankering for a geriatric woman, well, I can arrange it. I can fix you up with it.
Take care, Connie. Bye.
I speak.
Bye, Moto.
Bye. Love you guys.
Bye-bye. Later. Love you. Bye-bye.
Love you.